I'll be back.
Buddy disconnected from your channel.
Yeah.
Buddy entered your channel. Buddy disconnected from your channel.
Alright.
You back?
Yep. legacy as easily as break your heart.
Somebody's got to explain to me how we lost this race.
Why do the legions return to compete year after year? Why do they even try?
They kiss the bricks.
It's an obsession, a legendary riddle begging to be solved. The drive to cross those historic bricks first, consuming,
Wake up, we're winning this thing.
winning its respect, intoxicating.
Yeah, baby.
A brickyard win inspires legend,
That's why I love racing. Hell yeah.
but victory here requires more than talent and speed. Demanding intangibles hard to harness, and even harder to quantify. Commanding each driver to summon strength beyond skill.
Will my dedication allow me to kiss the bricks?
Confidence beyond swagger.
Can my medal drive me to victory once again?
Endurance beyond reason.
Will my grit push me beyond adversity to focus on triumph?
Is my perseverance worthy of a fifth checkered flag and a place in history?
Legendary bricks cemented in tradition. A race built on a foundation of tenacity,
Stay after that thing, this is your day.
courage,
Push.
defiance.
Ain't over yet.
Today, one will break through this hardened heart,
Go.
brick by brick,
Yeah, baby.
answering an inner voice that will not be silenced. A pursuit, an obsession, forged at the brickyard.
Some call it a cathedral, others call it a coliseum of speed. It is the Indianapolis Motor Speedway. Our coverage of the Brickyard 400 presented by Golden Corral. No track does more before a race than the Indianapolis Motor Speedway.
Buddy
And
entered
no
your
one
channel.
to miss a second of it. So for that very reason, let's now go trackside.
Ladies and gentlemen, race fans, at this time we would ask you
Hey,
to please
Jordan, can you hear me?
remove your hats
Yep.
for today's invocation. To
I
be
had to
delivered by the Reverend
download
Brown.
something
Oh,
for my
Lord,
mic
Lord,
to
how
work.
majestic
It
is your
wouldn't
name in all of the earth.
work without
Here in the
doing an
motor racing
update or
capital
something.
of the world,
Crazy mess.
we await the starting of engines and the quickening of our heartbeats. And here we pause to acknowledge you and to pray. I pray for the safety of each driver, for clarity of the mind, for keenness of the eyes, and quickness of the hands. Lord, according to your will, bless this event. And according to your grace and mercy, bless this great nation of ours, the United States of America. I pray in the name of Jesus. Amen. Ladies and gentlemen, please remain standing. And welcome back to the stage, Big Machine Records recording artist, Rascal Flatts, as they lead us in the singing of our national anthem.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched, we're so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the
Jeff Gordon saying goodbye to his family as he climbs into the car. He will start 8th this afternoon, and he, of course, is going for his 5th win here at the Indianapolis Motor Speedway. Brad Keselowski got the win last night in the Nationwide Series, and on the back of his 2-car today, a special note for his boss. Roger Penske won here so many times in the Indianapolis 500, but no wins in the Brickyard 400. And when we come back, all the talk goes away, all the hype becomes reality. The Brickyard will roll to life. So many symbols of racing, so many of them unique to the track. Such a dramatic stage for 400 miles, which is what we will see next.
NASCAR Sprint Cup Series Brickyard 400 is presented by Golden Corral. Help yourself to happiness. And in part by Sprint, proud sponsor of the NASCAR Sprint Cup Series.
When you are racing at the Indianapolis Motor Speedway, history is always on the line. Chills and goosebumps are a common occurrence at this track, especially on race morning. 10 drivers have carved out their own piece of Brickyard history. 6 of them are in the field today, including last year's winner, Jamie McMurray, but there are a few other notable names on that list. Dale Jarrett and Dale Earnhardt among them. Dale Jarrett is upstairs calling this race this afternoon with the championship and race-winning crew chief for Dale Earnhardt. That would be Andy Petrie, and they are alongside Mr. Alan Bestwick. Sir, the floor is officially yours.
All right, Nicole, thanks. We are so ready for this race to begin and see how this Brickyard 400 unfolds. We talked about how this race is a little different than most. How does that practically affect, from your experiences, the driver and the crew chiefs?
Well, it's hard to prepare any more than you do for any race. You want to win them all. But when you come here, it's definitely special. You walk in that gate and you feel it. And what you have to do is try to kind of temper that a little bit and not to make mistakes and try to overthink things. But it is a big race, and you never get that out of your mind. And even on the pit box with all the pressure of making these calls, it's a tough one.
Yeah, and Andy, from the driver's side, you've spent all of this time trying to convince yourself and everyone around you that this is just another race. But it's about right now, at this time, that these drivers understand, because of all of those butterflies in their stomach, that this is a big, huge day. Indianapolis Motor Speedway. You have one chance at every time this time of year. 365 days you're going to have to wait if you don't do your job in these next 3.5 hours. So these drivers are feeling it right now, because this is a special time. Points don't matter. Nothing else matters. This is the Brickyard 400.
Dale, the start of every race is tense. All the cars packed closely together. Is the start of this one a little more tense than normal?
Yeah, it really is, because you have such a narrow straightaway going down into turn 1. Everybody kind of says, okay, everything's going to be fine. Let's get through turn 1. And then they forget it by turn 2, as we saw happen right here. It can get away from you in a hurry. And this is exactly what you don't want to happen. Your chance at a Brickyard 400 trophy taken away in the early stages.
And Andy, a lot of talk about strategy. It decided last year's race. Will it decide today's?
I think it will, Alan. I think we've seen so many races this year come down to a strategy play, be it fuel mileage or a 2-tire stop or maybe no tires. So I think it will come down to it. There's going to be a lot of pressure, like I said, on these crew chiefs on top of the box, because there's a lot of ways to try to win this thing.
Who makes the right call at the end of the race? Does someone get in a mess at the beginning of the race? We start finding all that out after the command to start engines, which is right now.
Turn 7.
Top 15 in
that Menard lost a total towards turn 6 in a battle for the lead. Jamie McMurray dives in at a very difficult spot, runs out of space for Carl Edwards. Edwards trying to come back as they go through the final corner. McMurray's going to have the lead at the end of lap number 1.
Jamie McMurray's just impressed me so much this year.
Down the front straightaway, Juan Pablo Montoya is diving to the inside of the 99, and he's going to take second. A.J. Allmendinger trying to make a dash towards that inside as they head down towards 2. He's going to take the spot. Edwards has got an issue. He is going back, fellas.
Just saw Greg Biffle make a pass, though, on Kurt Busch.
And he's coming up on his teammate. Carl Edwards.
Edwards just says he's tight. Boy, look at Biffle go, man.
Yeah, and that could go away here. Biffle's probably going to get this spot by outbreaking. He's got the preferred line getting up there into the bus stop. Already got a tight situation. It's just the front tires aren't gripping. That doesn't allow him to get back to the throttle and carry any speed off of these corners.
These guys are clipping the corners so much they're getting over into the dirt. Let's check on the 18 of Kyle Busch. It looks like he has climbed a total of now 6 positions. There he is, right behind the 07 of P.J. Jones.
Hey, with the competition is
Now here's Michael Buffer!
And now the track is ready, the drivers are ready. Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready? NASCAR fans, are you ready? There's only one thing left to say. This is Bristol. So, let's get ready to rumble!
Ladies and gentlemen.
And 4 man gets it loud and clear, Mr. Busch. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
As they deliver the words we've all been waiting to hear.
On behalf of Irwin, for all tradesmen, drivers, start your engine!
And with the engines roaring, we are indeed now ready to rumble at Bristol.
night race, heartbreak.
The Bristol Motor Speedway in eastern Tennessee, one of NASCAR's most famous tracks, and tonight hosting some of its most famous personalities in a very special event. This racetrack's been around since 1961 in the hills of East Tennessee. It's changed a lot over the years, growing with the sport's growth. But some of those who helped write some of the important chapters in stock car racing's history, I'm a fan of stock car racing knows by heart. While most have been long retired from competitive action, they're here to feel the thrill of the fight and bask in the spotlight at one of the sport's great venues. And make no mistake, they all intend on taking home the trophy at the end of the night. And down here in the middle of this great concrete coliseum, I'm Alan Bestwick. Thanks for joining us for our Saturday night showdown at Bristol. With the possible exception of Brett Favre, when high-level athletes retire from competition in their sport, it's rare to see them back on the field of play. Imagine watching Hank Aaron or Willie Mays walk up into the batter's box, or Terry Bradshaw or the Steel Curtain defense go out onto the football field once more. Well, that's going to happen right now as 12 drivers who've written so much stock car racing history climb back behind the wheel here at one of the sport's great venues. Yes, they're racing to raise money for charity. Yes, they're here to have fun. But I can tell you now, what separates this from other old-timers days is that they're going to do it at over 100 miles an hour. And by the way, I'm glad they're not too close to me to hear me say Old Timers Day, because I'd probably get slugged. The schedule for the day, a couple of minutes behind schedule, because the Nationwide Series race of earlier has run a little bit overtime. So the drivers going out onto the racetrack now just to get their first few minutes of warm-ups in these cars that they'll run here today. Then they'll bring them down pit road, introduce them to the crowd that's here, and then turn them loose for 35 laps here on the world's fastest half mile. Some of the color schemes longtime fans of NASCAR will well recognize as these drivers head out for some warm-up laps. These cars that they're running are not cars that they've brought with them. These are cars that the Bristol Motor Speedway has put together that normally run on the USAR Pro Cup Series. There's David Pearson, the Silver Fox, and boy, what a familiar paint scheme that is to longtime fans of NASCAR racing. Pearson getting ready to go. He was supposed to run this race a year ago, was not able to be in it because of a little back problem, but he's back here today, and he's looking for a trophy here at Bristol. Still waiting to head out onto the racetrack, Cale Yarborough, one of the all-time greats of the sport. And for more on the story of Cale Yarborough and, boy, his many accomplishments here at Bristol, let's go down to pit road and Dr. Jerry Punch.
Well, Alan, Cale Yarborough is tied for second all-time with wins here at Bristol Motor Speedway. 9 victories, tying Dale Earnhardt Sr. and Rusty Wallace. When I talked to Cale a moment ago, as they were buckling me in the car, he was smiling from ear to ear. He said, "Doc, it's just like I've never left. I'm excited to get back in the car. I want to get on the racetrack, and I want to be in victory lane for win number 10 when this day is over." These guys are serious about getting back on the track and reliving some great memories here of NASCAR.
You registered for the race tour?
No, bro. Getting so much attention last fall when Jimmy Johnson was about to break his record for consecutive championships in stock car racing. And he was in this race a year ago, and he came out of it with a huge smile. And Cale said last fall, when so many people were talking to him, he said, "I want to do it again." Well, he's here tonight and about to head out onto the racetrack for some warm-up laps. We mentioned last year's race. The drivers went at it.
I just got registered.
Event, 35 laps here on the Bristol half mile. Some of them racing cars that they had prepared and brought themselves, some in cars that others had prepared. It was quite a night here at Bristol 1 year ago.
We're going to watch some drivers whose legendary careers span some 5 decades climb back in a race car.
You got to sit back in your house, pull your seatbelts down, and get ready for a shootout.
Green flag. Rusty Wallace making a move inside.
Rusty's headed toward the front.
Here comes L.D. Ottinger now getting racy. I guess you never forget about how to ride a bicycle or drive a race car. And L.D. Ottinger's getting it done. And Sterling Marlin has led from the drop of the green flag. Comes back in a Legends race and wins it at Bristol.
Live back at Bristol Motor Speedway, getting ready for the Saturday night showdown at Bristol. A couple of final warm-up laps ongoing for some of the 12 legends who are going to run 35 laps here tonight. Let's hear from some of them who've already finished their warm-ups. Vince Welch is standing by. Vince, who you got?
With Larry Pearson, a 2-time Nationwide Series champion. He won a couple of races here at Bristol. And Larry, you went out for some practice laps. How did it feel to be back out in the car here?
Oh, it felt great. I got a really good car, and it's a little on the tight side, but I'm sort of scared to mess with it right now. I made that mistake last year.
Is that the car or the driver that was a little on the tight side?
Excuse me?
The car or the driver was a little on the tight side.
Well, the driver's been tight all day. But, no, the car's just a little on the tight side in one end. I'm good down here in 3 and 4, but down in 1 and 2 it's a little tight. But I want to take this opportunity to thank Swisher International for coming on board with me again this year. And hopefully we'll get him a lot of exposure.
We mentioned that you'd won a couple of times.
His headset microphone just got disabled.
For you.
Honestly, it wasn't when I won.
Yeah, his did.
Probably
Buddy disconnected from your channel.
85, 86, maybe 87. I don't really know. It's too long ago. But me and Dale Earnhardt, when he was driving the old Chevy 2, I think he had, me and him battled most of the race, and that was a lot of fun. But I've always loved coming to Bristol. It's a great track. I've always ran really, really well here. I only have 2 wins, but I should have a lot more.
Buddy entered your channel.
You know, it's just a lot of fun to come back, and I really appreciate Bristol Motor Speedway for putting this on for us and letting us come back up and race.
Thanks, Larry. Great to see you. Larry Pearson. Let's go to Jamie Little.
And Rick Wilson, another one of those legends. He's had a couple laps out there already, working up the sweat in the car right now, but he too has some great memories here. Back in 1989, he won his first nationwide series, what was then the Busch Series, from the pole. What a day that must have been. What was that day like for you back in 1989?
Well, it was one of them days that just, kind of unreal. The car was so great. I mean, about anywhere we could go. Charlie Henderson, the Food Country gang, gave me a great car that day. And, it's just one of those days you look back and say, boy, that was a perfect race car.
Well, Rick, I got to ask you, I see the sweat building up on your face. You've been out there a couple laps. What was it like?
Oh, I tell you what, it's great to be back here at Bristol. First time I've been here since they redid the track. And, hey, it's still a great racetrack. Got a great race car. Food Country car is going to be good today.
Hey, have a great time. Rick Wilson in the 75 car. Doc?
Let's see if you know who this is in this car here. Now, we're going to give you a shot of the shoes. Now, driving, there's the floorboard, and he is wearing wingtips. Who was it always drove wearing wingtips and that coveted Goodyear hat? Well, none other than Dave Marcus, and the 69-year-old Wausau, Wisconsin driver is back in the car, and he has turned some pretty quick laps. Dave, how's it feel to be back in a race car?
Feels really good. I mean, better than I thought.
You got up to speed pretty quickly. You think you got a good shot at pulling this one off?
Well, I mean, you never know, Jerry.
Buddy disconnected from your channel.
A long time. I mean, I haven't driven since I retired. Of course, I've done IROC cars up till the fall of '06, but the car feels good, and I feel comfortable in it, and got it up to speed pretty quick. I'm happy with it.
And you got him. You're one of the youngest guys in the field at 69.
Is that right? Well, maybe that's an advantage, huh?
Hey, have some fun, Dave.
All right. Thank you, Jerry. And I want to say hi to everybody at Camp 28 in Rib Lake.
All right, Dave Marcus coming down. He retired up in Wisconsin running a hunting camp. Let's go to Alan Bestwick.
All right, Doc, thanks. I'll tell you were talking about Dave getting out there up to speed in practice. Some of these guys went out in just a couple laps. They were running in a pack, and you could see those competitive juices flowing. I think this is going to be an awful lot of fun to watch this Saturday night showdown in a couple of minutes. So, again, they've just finished some warm-ups, giving the drivers a couple of minutes to get their thoughts together, do the driver introductions, and then they're going to turn them loose for 35 laps. And the men who call the action for us upstairs, Marty Reed with Dale Jarrett and Rusty Wallace. Gentlemen.
All right, thank you, Alan. And I don't know if you can see a timing monitor, but listen to some of these times. Fastest in that brief practice, Harry Gant at 118 miles an hour. That's 16.2 seconds. That's flying.
Yeah, if you look at Harry Gant, though, this day, I swear he could get back in a nationwide car or a cup car and get the job done.
Well, you're exactly right. These guys haven't lost a touch. I mean, you talk about the speed that Harry just run right there, 16:20. That was the same speed as the last 5 laps of the nationwide race we just saw a little while ago. So he jumped in this car, and he's just fast right off the bat.
Phil Parsons was second at 117 miles an hour. L.D. Ottinger, he ran really well here last year. He's going to be a factor in this, I think, as well. And there's Harry at age 70 behind the wheel of the familiar green and white 33.
Yeah, and one of the great short track racers of all time, Jack Ingram there in that 11 car. You better watch out for him. He still knows how to get it done.
Well, let's also talk about some of the legends of the sport. David Pearson got out there as well. He was 9th fastest on the charts. And we mentioned he was not able to run the race last year. And who can forget the fact that the Silver Fox and Richard Petty had all those wonderful battles. In fact, I've always said if a guy by the name of Richard Petty had never been born, we'd be calling David Pearson the king. Let's go to Vince.
What a terrific, a true legend indeed. 3-time Cup champion, 105 Cup wins, second all-time. And David, glad that you could be in the race this season. We're talking about some of the practice laps you turned there. How is this car different, or something maybe that's a little different than you're not used to?
It's a lot different, to tell you the truth. Of course, I'm having trouble with the clutch. Clutch is not releasing like it ought to be. And it's got a left foot brake, and I am no left foot driver. You know, I can't use the brakes with my left foot. And, of course, when I try to cruise my right foot way over there on that side, I hit the throttle coming back, so I can't find the throttle. So it just takes time for me to get used to it.
Those things aside, how's it feel to be back in a race car at Bristol?
Oh, it feels good as far as that goes, come back. And the car runs real good. It runs great. I just got to get used to the car and, you know, and get used to the handling of it.
David Pearson, indeed. Boy, they termed it right when they said legend in reference to this gentleman. Guys?
And how about a guy who he's already told you he won 9 times at Bristol. He is the only driver to ever lead every single lap at Bristol Motor Speedway. Kel Yarborough, you led all 500 laps here in one of your 9 wins. How's it feel to be back in the car?
Well, it feels good. I've always loved Bristol, but you know, doing something one time a year doesn't make you very good at it. But we're just out here to have fun, and really good to be back and see a lot of the fans, see a lot of these old guys that I've raced with all my years. So just a lot of fun.
What did you do to get in shape to get back in the car? I know you do a lot of work outside, but how about physically? What did you do to prepare for this day?
I didn't do anything to especially prepare for it. When it's over with, I may wish I had.
Hey, good luck to you.
Thank you.
Folks, Kel Yarborough will be 72 years old next week, Alan, and he is smiling ear to ear. You can see him in the car. He's ready to rock and roll once again to Bristol.
It is so fun, Doc, to hear his voice inside that helmet talking about this race. Kel Yarborough, one of the 12 legends, getting ready to go in the Saturday night showdown at Bristol. They're getting him ready. We're going to turn him loose in a little while for 35 laps on the world's fastest half mile. I think it's going to be a scream. Back at Bristol Motor Speedway in Thunder Valley, one of NASCAR's great venues, where tonight a number of stock car racing's great drivers are ready to run the Saturday night showdown. 12 drivers going to run 35 laps. The race benefits charity, but most of all, it just gets us a chance to see some of the sport's all-time greats climb back behind the wheel once again. One of those greats is with Jamie Little.
He's definitely one of the original journeymen of what is now called the Nationwide Series. Tommy Houston, what a run he had in this very series, helping to put it on the map. We're going to show a little bit of that racing action. His guys excited, running over the wall. We're showing some of the footage of one of your wins, Tommy. What is one of the best memories you have here at Bristol?
Well, I've had a lot of good memories here. I remember when the track was really rough and we ran real well. And I remember when we led a lot of the race, and Martin thought the race was over with and pulled in that time. And David Green won the race and we ran second. But, you know, I've got a lot of really, really good memories. You know, I come here when it wasn't nothing except a concrete grandstand, and that was it. So I'm happy to be here.
These guys came out last year and had a lot of fun, Tommy. What made you come out this time around?
Well, like I say, Wayne invited me, and I was really proud that he did. And, you know, I've got a sponsor, Jewelry Exchange, on the car and for the car. And then Jack McNally and all his guys, they've been so nice to furnish the car. So I'm going to try to do them proud today.
All right. Well, you have fun. Go fast. And thank you for all you've done in this Nationwide Series. He'll be in the number 6 car. Alan?
So much fun to hear Tommy Houston as well, getting ready to go here at Bristol today. Have seen that man race thousands of laps. Great gentleman, a great racer, and glad to have him here in the Saturday night showdown. So we're getting ready for the command to fire engine shortly, and then we're going to have the green flag and see these stock car racing legends out at Bristol for 35 laps of fun. That is when we come back to Thunder Valley. Getting ready with the Saturday night showdown here at Bristol Motor Speedway. 12 stock car racing greats are strapped aboard their machines. This is a legendary track, and one of the men who founded it is going to give the command to start engines to get these legends underway.
Going off 8 out of Timminsville, South Carolina, three-time NASCAR Cup Series champion, Kel Yarborough. Car number 21 out of Spartanburg, South Carolina, going off in the 9th position.
And the Jeff mentioned, Jeff Bird, track president, who is recuperating, dealing with an illness, and this race his brainchild, and we certainly look forward to seeing Jeff back here with us for next year's running of the Saturday Night Showdown. So the engines have fired, the cars are rolling off onto the racetrack, and that can only mean one thing. It's about time to go racing. Let's go upstairs to Marty Reed, Dale Jarrett, and Rusty Wallace. Gentlemen, this should be fun.
Yes, it should, Alan. And let's explain how these gentlemen obtained their positions on the grid. For example, L.D. Ottinger is going to be on the pole. It is thanks to the courtesy of Justin Allgaier winning the race. That's right. There were certain drivers in the race earlier today. For example, Jimmy Hensley had Brad Keselowski. Keselowski finished second, so Hensley starts second. Kyle Busch finishes in the top field and third, and so Jack Ingram is third. So that gives you an idea. There's your starting lineup with Tommy Houston, Dave Marcus, Harry Gant, Charlie Glotzbach, Rick Wilson, Larry Pearson, Cale Yarborough, David Pearson, and Phil Parsons. Let's dial up our in-race reporter. It's handsome Harry Gant.
Harry Gant, Rusty Wallace up here in the ESPN booth. You got us?
I got you loud and clear.
Harry, it's been a long time since you've been here, and this racetrack's brand new since you drove it. What's it feel like out there?
Feels pretty good so far. Only got to run 5 laps.
Buddy entered your channel.
Great race out there. We'll be pulling for you.
Appreciate it.
We should point out we do have one to the rear. Jimmy Hensley, actually they changed cars, and since he was not that familiar with it, he is scheduled to be in the number 7. He is now in the number 68, so he's going to pull to the rear of the field. Other than that, everybody is there's Jimmy, and so he'll pull to the back of the field as we get ready for 35 laps of racing, and green flag racing at that. Yellows will not count.
Hey, well, but how cool do these cars look? They've got these things painted up like these guys drove in their heyday, and really good-looking race cars.
About 200 pounds heavier than last year's cars that they drove, which were late model stocks. These are Pro Cup cars from the Hooters Pro Cup Series. And what the guys are trying to do now is form up into a 4-wide salute to the fans. And that's a pretty cool deal.
That is a pretty cool deal. They got to be careful doing that. So good luck with
Buddy
that.
disconnected from your channel.
Pretty tight quarters out there to try something like that. Looks like they're going to pull it off, though.
We won't be giving them any ideas here for 4-wide racing. They see that it is possible to get 4-wide on here. They don't need to do that at speed. I think they all understand that.
The youngest in the field is
Buddy
Phil Parsons
entered your
at the
channel.
age of 52. And the oldest, Jack Ingram, at the age, no, David Pearson, I should say, at the age of 75. Jack's 73.
One thing I've noticed about these guys, talking to them earlier, is that they really, they all say we're here to put a show on. But I will promise you, Dale, these guys all want to win. I know L.D. Ottinger was strong, Jack Ingram, Harry Gant. And we saw that real fast lap earlier out of Harry Gant, 16:20. Very fast lap.
Hey, they might be older now, but they haven't lost that competitive spirit. And when they get in
Buddy
these race
disconnected
cars,
from
they
your
wanna go
channel.
as fast as they can make the car go.
All right,
I'm going to pause it for a minute. Alright. Let's go into this race here. Hey, Evan.
Yep, I'm back.
Alright, hey, I was watching a thing of a 2010 Bristol race. It's got like all the old racers. And Bristol has put on like these cars, put like Cale Yarborough, David Pearson, all them, Harry Gant, all them guys, into like these Pro Cup cars. And they're pretty cool looking. Got like their paint schemes they ran back in the days and everything. And they go 35 laps at Bristol. And caution laps don't count. Only green flag.
That's nice.
Yeah. I haven't got that done watching that yet, so I'm gonna hop in this session here, but after this race gets over, I'll probably continue to watch that. Send you a link if you want to watch it. Alright.
Jordan, we are not in the same race.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
I am number 27. 27 of 29.
I don't even know what I am.
So I have like the third least I rating.
Hey, Terrell. What's up, buddy? Not much, just hoping not to die. How about you? Fine and hoping for the same. I hear ya.
Alright, Evan. I'm gonna turn my light out real quick, and maybe now probably won't even have time to get up to speed here on this lap. Are you gonna do the qualifying?
Yeah.
Alright, 12 to 10 or 14-10?
12-0.
10-4.
Just already started my lap doing the Highline lap right now.
I haven't even started that. This ought to be fun. Watching me race here at Talladega. But yeah, I'm actually broadcasting this race, Evan. So that'll be a lot of fun. Hopefully, let's hope and pray I don't get in a wreck here at Talladega, and that you don't either. Hopefully, we can both keep our trucks clean, and hopefully win these races here. How many seconds does it take to get around Talladega?
Hey man, let's bring out a couple good ones here.
54 or so.
Alright, it's gonna be close to make it back.
Well, you'll get extra time.
Okay.
About 50 seconds or so after the time runs out. P7. From about 13th to the pole was 1/10 of a second. That's how close everyone was.
Checking flag. One more hard one, come on.
Evan, it didn't count that lap. I made it back, and it shut. Like I crossed the line.
Good luck, guys.
And right after I crossed it, it shut off, and it didn't give me
Good
the
luck,
lap time.
everybody.
That sucks.
I know. I'm gonna actually turn my light off here real quick.
Rob, cautions are on and SR does count, along with that rating. Yeah, this isn't Card Cup. It's basically just your normal C6 race.
Alright. Let's do it. You gonna run 12 to 1 for the race?
Yeah.
Alright.
So is this the first how big a race of the day, or
anything, but it appears to be one to go.
the track switch
Unfortunately, you're going to
over?
be on the outside.
Last session was the first one.
Oh, okay.
Imagine the boost I would get if I won this race.
Yeah, and it was terrible.
For iRating.
Oh.
Yeah, it was
Number
pretty much
27.
a bloodbath.
Win the race, and it gives the double
A
iRating.
bloodbath.
Imagine the boost.
Yeah, let's just put it. I missed a start, went 2 laps down.
I probably gained about 2 on the iRating.
Probably would.
Hopefully, this one isn't like that. By the way, Ryan, how you doing, bud? Haven't seen you in a while.
Hey, Evan. Can you do me a favor? Real quick.
What you need?
If you got your phone by or anything, look up my YouTube channel.
I'm doing pretty good. How
See
about
the
you?
video
Looks like you're going to be lining up
loads.
behind the 18.
It should,
good,
why
man.
would it not?
I just wonder if it's not buffering on your.
You're going to line up behind the 9.
Yeah, good luck to you, man.
I don't know. Maybe once we get to
Yeah, same to you.
well, next time pit, I will.
Hopefully, we won't need to pit.
Yeah. I'll get my B license for the road Monday.
Start putting some moves on these boys like I did in the COT car the other night.
If only there was a COT car with the wing.
Oh yeah. Actually had the wing back on here definitely, but you know, put the car COTs in with the wings on them, but you know, I don't
And
know if
DJ, I'm going to be real easy on the start here, so after we cross the line, if you want to go, I just go high.
Just a spoiler or something.
I just want to
Don't
get
boy. Clean them
SR,
things
but I
up.
want to
Get those belts done. Get ready to rock and roll here.
with the pack.
Yeah, see, I'll start making moves like that in the trucks, man. I might win
10-4.
this race.
AJ.
That's what I'm saying. You might want to jump to the high side. I don't even care about the
Okay,
pack.
off. Be ready?
The dinger is not in this race.
Let's just not try to win it on lap 1.
10-4, here we go.
Too late.
Green flag.
Probably not going to say a word.
Inside.
I'm getting pushed already.
Still there. Still inside.
This guy went early. He is screwed.
Still there.
What is it?
He's got a 2/10 breakaway.
Still there.
Oh yeah, you
Two
go
right,
get freight
two right
trade.
inside. Working the bottom. One only. Clear on the bottom.
Well, that was nuts, guys. Good save. Good save.
You already tried to wreck. Make it 3 wide.
Outside. Still outside on your quarters. Still outside.
Started the 7th up to 3rd.
Well, at least made it 1 lap.
Still outside.
Twice as long as we did last race.
1 minute 2.601. Still outside. That's good, man. I see about 6 of them up there you're going to get. I see about 11 of them you're going to get. Still out there.
Earl's like, I see 7 of them you're going to get up there. And Chad's like, no, I see about 11 up there you're going to get.
Still there.
And they're wrecking, they're wrecking, they're wrecking. Oh, man.
Crosses out.
Ooh, that was
What you got when you get a chance?
I couldn't miss him, I couldn't miss him. I locked him up trying.
I was just trying to jump low.
I probably shouldn't have locked him up. I just locked him up, like, that's about all I
Michael, was
could
that
do.
as close as for you as it was for me?
One, dude. I think we can come and get fixed.
Were you behind me? Yeah, I followed you through it. That pissed my pants. Oh, for sure, go in between them and I get caught up in it. Holy cow, man, that was too close. run at the back just to get out of trouble, and the trouble happens at the back.
Pit road is open.
Yeah, that's trouble, maybe.
I guess that's what happens when you get up there in a high and race week 13.
Yeah, when that car came back up on the track, I don't know how, but
boy don't know how to
was
drive.
able to stop. I could be wrong, but I think all of us made it behind the crash.
Oh yeah, we got reset too, but I ain't gonna use it.
Behind the 12th, come around the 28th.
Just 22 seconds to repair, I think we'll be alright.
Make it through that turn.
Yeah, barely. I was gonna cut back low, and then the car started coming back up the track. Almost put myself in the wall too.
Wow, I can't believe I did 3% damage to my tires locking them up.
I do have a question though. How do you fix that? I can only see like 6 cars in front of me.
It's a glitch with iRacing or something like that, that's what I heard.
You gotta change your internet speed
Behind the 30.
on your, where you go and chart your account stuff, or have your internet speed, you need to put on the highest one. Account center.
Okay.
Yeah, also when you do that, as soon as you change it, log out, then log back in.
Yeah, I guess did they reset everything when they've been trying to fix these problems?
Is it going to be like that for the whole season, or just so they get everything fixed?
Priorities, Kenneth, priorities.
One to go. Wait to get the line to double up.
You want to know if
line up
one
on the
dude's
outside.
for whatever
All right,
happened?
buddy. Line up behind the 27.
Catching in real life.
I put the controller down.
1 minute 19.3.
Leading this race.
2.
You are?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Took it from the outside.
For some reason, I guess people with higher I rating think they can do whatever.
I'll follow you now, Dean.
That's not true.
Are you sure you want to do that?
I have no luck. You have no luck. Yeah. Well, we got luck following me, but I want to try following you now. It's too close for me.
Just to let you know, man, I'm not really going to be making any moves. I'm just going to be riding around. Well, at least until like 5 to go.
Hey Kenneth, there's a wall out there, bud.
Now, if you hit it hard enough, it'll move.
It's fine. I'm just riding around trying to get my safety rating and I rating up again.
Yeah, same here.
It's just sucks. I can't see anything.
Caution.
Yeah, this is probably the worst track for that.
All right, big girl. Let's keep going the right direction. 10-4.
We ran 8 laps. Do you think we should pit?
Hey Jason, I'm going to drop below the yellow here after the green flag is going by me.
Oh, I don't know.
If I stay out, they're going to pit. If I pit, they're going to stay out a little bit.
Flag.
No, then just stay out. I I was at the back, so I just went ahead and
Inside. 1 minute 40.
Checking up a little bit on the inside, guys.
8-1.
It's kind of Dale Jr. in it. Came down to the bottom once I got the lead, but my outside got it run, so I went up there.
Still outside.
I think it might be the case with this right here.
Still out there.
Hey, Michael, I'm just going to stay right here, man.
Still out there. Still outside.
Yeah, that's outside. Yeah.
Clear, clear.
I think I should pit, because if we go green from the end, I do not want to be out there on 23 lap old tires.
$55.041. But here's where it gets a little ugly.
How fast you running up in the draft at full speed?
And just about everyone stayed out.
Hey Evan, what's the max speed you're supposed to be able to get up to in these trucks in the draft?
In the draft, when I was being pushed, I got to about 195.
Okay, good. I'm there then. I don't know if I had that much damage where it slowed me down or what. I'm like Dale Jr.
Hey Brad, if you want to go by, I'm just hanging out
right now, but man, it's outside.
Inside.
I hate where you can't get up and nobody's going over and hit.
Inside.
I went from the lead to 14.
Still inside. 49.
Oh, that's why we got an Australia. We got a foreigner in here, an Australian.
Still there.
That's why we're wrecking.
Was he involved in the wreck?
I don't know.
Still there.
How do you know it was his fault?
Probably not. I just said that. But
too wide inside.
No, see, in real life, you're supposed to be able to.
Still there.
You know,
door. Clear.
Bump.
You can bump. I had a lot of people bumping me.
See, I can't get
you got damage on your right front, man.
I think I can get back up at the front in 14 laps. I should have stayed out.
49.277.
Yeah, I probably should have got that damage fixed. I ain't going nowhere. They're all just going
Hey, Eric, can you give me a push?
Outside.
And Jordan, you got
stayed out
damage as well.
Still there.
Alright, thank you.
Still there.
Actually, it's just
Clear
general
high,
nose
clear
damage.
high.
Looks like.
Inside. Still there.
Okay, yep.
Still there.
So apparently I had nose damage. That's why it slowed me down.
We're gonna have about 11 to go on the go green.
Yeah, I was kind of anticipating them wrecking again, but
Yeah, that's pretty done.
50.0.
I ain't
That's
going
the reason
nowhere.
why I'm staying back here.
This thing's falling back. Like my truck, nobody's wanting to push me. Like, come on, man. Like, work with me.
Michael,
Somebody.
get from me. You're more than
Thank
welcome
you.
to.
I just want somebody to work with me.
Should have stayed out.
Come on, DJ. Come on, push me. Yeah, there
And
we
then when
go.
we get there, Michael, I'll stop pushing you.
Yeah, we're there.
Well, I got from 7th to the lead in 2 or 3 laps.
Are we there?
14th to the lead in 13 laps, or 11 laps.
Absolutely nuts up there right now.
Yeah, that's why I went way up high in the corner there, because that was the most room.
They know you're coming. Inside. 49.36. Still inside. Still there. Still there.
So these things are like a COTs on here at the trap, but worse. Like,
Still there.
I thought you could stack up the CO2s.
yeah, I figured you'd be like Xfinity, just be able to suck up and actually get the.
Just stick with me here, Eric. We'll get up front, don't worry.
COTs, they're really good. Xfinity is really good at that drafting.
Oh yeah.
49.075. Still there.
We'll have to go here.
Still there, quarter inside. Still inside.
Yeah. I need to caution.
Sorry, 25.
We're going to go on green with 11 to go. Going to be restarting.
Checking up, guys. Checking up hard on the inside. Look.
Clear, clear, clear. Quarter inside. Still there.
Oh, I thought they were starting to wreck.
Side clear.
Guys, just hold your line.
I just checked up.
I got into stream back.
Side.
I was on the brake, dude. I'm sorry about getting into you and turning you.
Still there.
That could have been so much worse, guys. Good job keeping it clean.
251. Still there on the bottom. That's good, man.
Hey, Eric, I'm going to stay back here. If you want to make the 1-4, go ahead, man. I'm going to ride. It's getting too crazy.
Really good job, bud. Clear, clear, clear. Working the top.
Michael, I'm going to push you so it can get
out there.
So wrecking. So wrecking.
Close. Get behind
what was
18.
That?
I tried to avoid wreck. Somebody checked up and I couldn't react in time and ran to the back of somebody, got an 8X, but 4X about that, so now I got 8 out of 17, but
Woo, that was crazy.
I got 0-17 so far.
Great job, 25. Freaking line.
oh, now somebody mad, somebody.
Hey, Eric, you make it through that?
I need to Dale Jr. to the front.
Dude, I hit some black truck, destroyed him, and I didn't get any action out of it. What the hell?
Yeah.
Yeah, I got some airtime there.
Should be starting behind the 18.
Holy crap, 25.
Keep it up, my man. About 10 laps to go, I think. It's open. The road open.
Them laps out there was crazy. We were like 4 or 5 wide, I think.
So, DJ, I was trying to warn you about it.
There goes the red guy's wood. Now we're on 10 to go.
Yeah, I freaking locked it up again and just
Got
couldn't
caution
stop
with
them.
11.
They were everywhere.
Catch up to the pace car right now.
Hey, Cody, did you get any damage
so
in
we'll
that?
probably going green here before 5 to go. Probably about 7. 8 or 7 to go. Probably going green here. A truck face. Probably going to be another big one, but I got to go for it.
Oh, man.
Damn. That was nuts.
All of a sudden, just saw everybody ducking down below the yellow line, and then I started seeing people wreck. I was like, uh-oh.
So they got auto fix on?
Yeah, you get 1 fast repair. Yeah, it's pretty bad when second place gets turned up in front of the field. It's not going to end well.
I cleared the main wreck, then I looked over to my right, and I saw like 4 cars just sliding down the apron.
Yeah, I almost cleared it, and then I hit the 23 and launched him.
Yeah, I had nowhere to go.
Yeah, you were rolling down the hill backwards, and I had nowhere to go. I was trying to get away. It was nuts.
Hey, Michael, did you get any damage in that? No, I missed it.
And someone tell me what a pace car is.
It's about to enter turn 3. Now it's in turn 3.
Alright, thank you.
Now, whoever said change the internet speed, does that fix it, or is it just a little bit better?
It fixes it. Well, for the most part, I mean, you might lose 1 or 2 trucks at the very end of the field, but it fixes it all, typically.
Yeah, and I had to actually log out and then log back in for it to actually start working.
Yeah, I went from only seeing like 13 vehicles to seeing the entire field now, so.
Oh, okay. Thank you. I'll do that when I get done.
Behind the gate.
Also, change your max vehicles to like 4 that or something. I don't know.
But yeah, I know. My brother had to change his too. They just caught me for exiting a close pit. I wasn't going 2 laps down.
Where's the 8? You gotta come by 8.
Well, if we thought the first couple laps are crazy, it's gonna get nuts now.
Yeah.
You're going to have to come around to 9.
I'm way up high, so go low, go low.
Alright, you're going to have to come around to 18.
I see some 5 wide probably.
I'll say that.
Anybody know what the
Oh,
next
you
race
said the
is?
wreck got caught up in it.
You did?
Yeah.
Martinsville.
Alright, you're going to have to come around to 20.
7 to go.
You got a quick repair?
Yep. Got a 4X out of it.
That's gonna be a hard track to gain SR.
We got 16 out of 23, and we ain't got the one to go yet.
The nice thing is I'm really good at Martinsville, so I shouldn't have too big of a problem, but it's always a wild card.
So we'll be getting 1 to go on lap 17 out of 23.
I'm good at Martinsville too, but that's where I lost all my SR.
Probably about 6.
You're going to have to come around to 29. Come around to 20. You're going to have to come
You
around
could be the best
to 9.
person, but it just
Come
takes
around
180
to 11.
and just run through the corner and run everybody over.
Here we go. 1 to go.
I need a caution so I can get back on the lead lap, guys. So.
Radio check.
It has to happen in the first lap, then.
1, 2, 3, 4. Can you hear me? Radio check.
Yeah.
Earl, can you hear me? Yes, sir. 1
I
to
guess
go.
I'll be sitting on mine too.
1:16.417. So looks like you'll be on the inside.
I'm really hoping we go green the rest of the way. This could be a really good race.
21st.
Alright, looks like you're going to be lining up behind the 6.
I mean, for the most part, we've been able to hold our lines pretty well. It's just a matter of, you know, that one person making a mistake.
No, he was going run the race on lap 15, guys.
Sorry, Terrell, they stopped in front of me.
Yeah, that was super close right there, man.
Best part of him right now is on the way.
Don't like it or not. I don't know what to do here. I can only see about a quarter of the field. Have you noticed that too, Evan?
Yeah.
This one dude's on here saying, go to that internet saying,
You
go to
can't
my
tell.
account.
You need someone to drive you
Put it on
home?
like high or something.
Make sure you get stuff to
I did that.
Yeah, I'm a
but it
little bit
didn't
drunk
help
right
it
now, man.
Huh?
I did that, but it didn't help it any.
Yeah, help it. Did you change the amount of cars you see too?
Alright guys, finish the thing off right.
Base cars off, be ready. Green flag.
Tony, wherever you
Outside.
go.
1 minute 51.575. Outside quarter. Still out
Actually,
there.
it might work, so I was able to see the pace.
Someone go with me, please.
I was in
Still there.
7th.
Oh yeah, now I'm getting somewhere.
Still there. Too wide outside. No hole. Still there, still there. Outside, outside. 1 car only. Still outside. Still there. Still there.
We're getting there. Just keep pushing, man. We're almost there.
No
On
hole.
lap 18, everybody's going for it.
Outside. 1 only. 54.665. Still out there at your quarter. Still outside on your quarter. Next time by, it'll be 5 to go. Outside. Outside. Still there. Still there at door. Clear high. Outside. Inside. 1 car only. Still there. Still inside.
We're gonna have a green light checkered 21st to hope I can win.
Door. 2 inside. Still there. 49.648. No hole right now. Oh yeah, go get him, baby.
If we really shuffled out, I would have top 5.
Still there. Still there. Inside. 1 car only. Still inside your door. Still there at your door.
Careful, guys, careful.
Still there. You're clear. Inside quarter. Still there at your door.
Keep unit up to 13.
Still there at your door. All clear, man. Inside. You're low. Caution is out.
There's a big wreck. That's it, guys.
That's the big one.
It's open. No,
hold on, don't get out of it yet. Don't get out of it yet. Just roll out of it.
28. Get the lucky dog. We're going to have a lap down car coming. Come around at 13. Alright, you're going to have to come around at 14. Come around at 9. You're going to have to come around at 20.
That was fun, guys. That was good ending.
Yeah, it was.
Your race over?
Yeah,
Man, if I knew we were going to cost
some
it, I would
idiot
have
caused it. I don't know what happened
I'll
there.
start to blow up at him.
Some idiot, I guess, hit the wall and didn't stay up there. And Eric Carter my inside
telling me to let you by.
And he started coming back down in my lane. I, started coming down, so I went towards the middle, and he kept closing the gap and never moved back up out of my way like he should have, and caused a big wreck. So I'm not too happy with him, but I need to find out who it is.
If that would have went longer, they got between me and the car inside of me. So yeah, when you're right there, hold your line a little bit lower so we don't give them that rough.
Honestly, guys, that was an awesome way to end it. Thanks for keeping it green up front. I had a blast.
Yeah, I brought you as far to the front as I could, Tyrell.
Yeah. Yeah, John. Yeah, no, I was hoping that Matthew would hold it down a little bit lower so they wouldn't give you the room to get in there. But if this would have went any longer, I would have stuck on the outside.
Have to come around to 13.
Save me.
Behind the 25.
Man, Eric, I tried to get to you, man. Just I couldn't seem to get nose to tail with you there at the end.
Hey, haven't you raced over yet?
Nope.
What lap you on?
2 to go.
2 to go? Alright. I should get me like a Confederate flag paint scheme on this. What an American
So what
flag.
actually happened to cause the caution?
A couple guys got together right behind me.
And put like this paint scheme like on the truck, bougie and Popeyes with like a little logo on it. Oh dude, I'd have the best truck in the game. I'd have the best Southern truck out there. Maybe that may not be true, but put like a white camo on it, white real tree camo for like Christmas. from snow and stuff. So I don't think we're gonna have a white Christmas this year. I think it's gonna be about 70 to 60 degrees like it was today, nice and warm. So
white flag, white flag.
'17th. Could have got better, but on the start, someone was slow and I had to slam on the brakes.
hey, this one dude's talking about neck coat.
Good answer, right?
Had a good race, guys.
Man, it's a long ways around here when you gotta finish the race under caution.
My window's dirty.
Where'd you finish?
19th.
What we said
Yeah, good win, Michael.
Place you finished.
17th.
Thank you.
How many cars do you have in your split?
29.
29. I'll have to look see how much I had in mine.
I could have had a top 15.
I thought Matthew did. Never mind.
I could have won the race. I pitted.
Yeah, I thought he had me right there at the end too.
I had 27 guys.
Well, it's been a pleasure pushing you.
I've been in your race. Probably been a lot different. These boys don't know how to drive.
Good race, y'all.
Man, I just want to give it to guys.
Somewhat.
Just here's how you do a proper
I
burnout
love
right
watching
here.
the replay.
You're gonna line up on the inside.
Okay, I ain't gonna do it now.
Yeah, I don't know how he squeaked past that last rack.
I'll do it when I win a race.
I lost I rating. I finished 17th and number 27. Does that make any sense?
Check a flag.
No, but they must have changed on how you
just
gain I
died
rating.
after the line.
Well, you did a good job out there. We'll get it better next week.
If I lose it ain't gonna bother me a bit. Just me, I'm in there with better people.
Couldn't hold it.
Like you said, egos are not so high in lower splits. Sideways here.
Sorry, 3.
Alright. Trying to get out of your way. I didn't expect you to come up that fast.
Yeah, I was slamming on the
On
brakes.
that first wreck, they started to go 4 wide. That didn't work. I went down to avoid and got into Eric Jones' truck. If I would have went straight ahead, I would have ran into someone. After I wrecked, I kept getting hit.
I like how the front end raises when you're like stopped, but when you start going and get in fourth gear, it just drops. gonna go back and watch that again. Alright, so we're 3 wide. I should have went up higher. I'm gonna take it to slow. Go back. Play. Okay, yeah. This 18 went down further than he should have. Turned the 26 straight up into me. And it was on from there. The 18 tries to. Oh no, I turned down. I don't know what happened there. I turned back down, tried to come back down the track, and the 18's there, and I turned down on him. And I tried to keep it off the inside wall. And the 8 truck's there. He pies me in the side. I don't think I've ever hit that inside wall. And then, right. Yep, do a little drift around the 26 truck while he's going backwards. I do a little drift, trying to come back up on the track. And eventually, I get back up there, do a burnout, little 360. Yeah, it's pretty cool here in slow-mo. It just looks good. Alright, I'm gonna take a ride. I think he's actually the last one in the he's the last one on the tail end of the first pack that doesn't wreck. Yeah. After he hit the wall, he should have stayed up high. He should have never came back down low like that. That's what caused the wreck. See where he's from. Michigan. No wonder he's probably not American.
He's from Michigan?
Yeah.
You say he's probably not American?
Yeah.
What would make you say that he's from Michigan?
I don't know. I mean, hey, you don't just hit the wall and just come back down so everybody can wreck because you're trying to avoid him. He should have stayed high and the wreck would never happen, see. After he hit that wall, he should have never came back down. And then he tried to go back up. He went back up just about an inch from the middle lane. He should have went all the way to the top lane. But he never did. He's stupid. He probably just doesn't have any common sense at all. I mean, I guess. So. But, it takes forever to back out. No, pause. Oh, I'm not gonna pause. I'm just gonna take it to this PayPal screen here real quick. I think figure it out here. Um.
You want to do the 9:15 race?
9:15. Evan, I don't know.
I'm going to.
What's your rating?
2040.
Yeah, we're probably not going to win the same race. Well, let's see if we can get Joey Lash over here to come join us.
Joey Lash was last online 1 day ago.
We got live. There's a live stream of the modified race coming up here. Atlanta coming up here at 9:15 in about 7 minutes.
Prizes for those beautiful girls of yours this year? Well, if I told you what they were, then it wouldn't be a surprise, so.
An excellent point. An excellent point and an excellent singer. Here to help us all have an even merrier Christmas, Martina McBride.
Class music here. Christmas songs. Start forgetting
Have yourself everyone stand.
It's my. No, I think it's right one. Which one is it?
Yes, son, we're gonna jump for joy. All the Christmas balls.
Hello, I'm Johnny Cash. Good evening. Good evening. Hello, Bill Walker. Hi, Mama. Thank you. Christmas time's coming. Christmas time's coming. Christmas time's coming, and I know I'm going home. Snowflakes falling, old home's calling, tall pines are humming, Christmas time's coming. Can't you hear them bells ringing, ringing, joy, joy, hear them singing. When it's snowing, I'll be going back to my country home. Christmas time's coming, Christmas time's coming, Christmas.
Alright, get some better stuff here.
Song called Strange Way to Save the World. Ladies and gentlemen, Rascal Flatts. Song.
Mary, did you know that your baby?
It's just oh man, Evan.
Yeah.
Would it be possible for me to come in and spot for you?
You can come in and watch.
What? Alright, that's fine. Alright. Yeah, I'm not gonna race the next one. I'm just gonna watch this.
Music.
And definitely, we have an interesting one out here tonight. A favorite by a lot of these guys, and compared to the cars that ran here earlier tonight, short and also does not have a lot of
Number 14 in this one.
You 14 or 14th?
14. Number 14.
Okay. I gotta figure out which split you're in. Nope. Let's go to this one. It's gotta be this one. Evan, I don't see you.
Are you sure you're looking in the current?
Yeah.
You might need to wait until after qualifying.
You're in it, right? Like you've loaded in, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so I can spot for people, but I don't see you.
Going off P8.
Who you in a race with? Oh, there you are. Just watch now.
Yeah.
I just about hit your spotter. That's what I'm used to doing. I'm like, oh no.
Even if you hit the spot, as long as you don't start spotting, it's okay.
No, I just hit watch now. I'm about to go get Mr. Peach to warm up.
What soda are you drinking? I heard a can.
Well, I got A&W root beer, Dr. Pepper, and cherry Pepsi.
Are they all? Do they all have some left, or?
Yeah.
Drinking all three at once?
Yeah. Well, I mean, no. Well, I drink a root beer and I drink a Dr. Pepper and I'm probably gonna get a Pepsi. So yeah, kind of.
I hate root beer.
Nah.
I like pretty much everything except for root beer.
Have you ever had sassafras?
No.
They used to make root beer with sassafras. I don't think they don't do nowadays, but they used to. And sassafras is pretty good. It's sweet. Oh, sweet. Put a lot of sugar in it, it makes it really sweet, but sassafras is actually good for your body.
Pepsi is probably my favorite. Pepsi or Dr. Pepper.
Yeah, Pepsi products. That's why. You're more of a Pepsi fan than you are a Coca-Cola fan.
No, I don't really prefer. I really like Coke and I really like Pepsi.
Do you like root beer?
No.
I mean Mountain Dew.
Yes.
Finally, I didn't even realize it. That going into my
root beer
second
doesn't
lap,
have caffeine
cut
in
out.
it.
I guess a different strategy than last time.
I'll drink about any pop out there anyways. Mellow Yellow.
I'm worked at it.
I like Mellow Yellow.
I'll put a drink in any kind of soda out there except for root beer.
50 cars, but still one shot of everyone.
Root beer's...
I think you have to uncheck render car first.
Root beer's like...
I've hit that. That
almost the best thing out there. Like
just checked the
root beer is probably older than any other soda company out there. I mean,
Wasn't it like
soda out
one of
there.
the first sodas or something?
and then scroll down, and then change it
Because,
to 5.
like I said, it's made out of sassafras. Sassafras is natural, so
Cheers.
it's the original, and it's good. I mean, it used to be better, but you know,
Never had Mellow Yellow either.
What? Wow. Yeah, just wait until you get older. Just wait till you get older. And I gotta find you.
Number 14.
Green flag.
What's that guy's last name by the first name that has the last name of Pool? Runs the
Jeremy
Xfinity
Poole?
car.
Brennan Poole.
I guess what I'm saying. Christopher Berry. I love him. Yeah, first I said Cherry Berry. Michael Tibbets.
Who's that?
I don't know, but I feel like I've heard of him.
Whoa!
Oh, okay, just you're good, you're good.
Okay, I guess he wants to let me by.
Sorry about that, guys. I don't know what the hell
I
happened.
hear
My
somebody
screen's
go
all messed
by.
up.
You got a Canadian behind you.
It's like widescreen, but the opposite way. I don't know.
Nate
what the
pushing
hell.
me.
Yeah, I know.
There's Jonathan.
That 1.7 truck, he got pretty nice straight from Georgia.
The 10 has a pretty cool construct. The pink monster energy.
10?
Yeah, Jonathan McKenzie.
What kind of truck you got?
Under Armour.
I don't see it. I see your paint. I don't see anybody else's. This guy in a Chevy back here in a number 11 truck. Canada, but he had a Chevy and Irish in his sponsor. he's got the Irish colors. Now if he must have made that. It's a nice looking paint scheme. Not on training paint, but just on the default stuff.
What did the 27 get tight or loose?
Yeah, he must have got tight, it looked like to me.
That probably was not a good call.
Yeah, I don't know why you did that for. Now you got somebody got 22s coming up behind you, Evan. I know.
Hey, that was a good call.
Yeah. He's in a Chevy though, but you know, that was better.
I was Chevy me.
Yeah, there are 2 Toyotas out front, 1, 2, and then behind them they got Chevy power pushing them. So that'd be interesting here. Evan's out front the lead here.
15, we're just riding, man.
Ooh, it's 3 wide here. 3 wide behind you, 3 wide behind you. They're clear, double follow behind you. 2 behind you, 2 behind you, you're good.
Roger that, I'm looking up.
I know might be weird me saying 22 here, but that you already get yourself. And I'm 3 wide outside. Clear to 16 here. Not clear now. That bottom line there in the travel looks like it's loose.
You guys said you have to have the rendered car fix first checked off?
S11's on the outside fast.
Yeah, you want a punch.
22 needs to be up there helping you.
Thank you, driver.
I hear somebody happening. Yo, if I heard something.
Everybody on the racetrack.
Don't see it, I hear it.
Somebody else on the racetrack before the train's over with.
Got it second. It says I was in second, so I'll have I'll have someone pushing me. I'm actually fairly good at these restrictor plate races. I started 8th, 6 laps running second. Led like, what was it, lap 3 or 4 or something? I got the lead.
I wasn't even looking at the laps. Probably was.
Oh, that was a little intense up front.
Yeah, that was good racing up there.
I wouldn't say good, I'd say patient. Everybody was hitting the damn apron.
Yeah, see, Evan, I think I'm gonna watch. I'm gonna broadcast most of my races that we do in the league.
Got a little the wall. Sorry about that.
I could
check up on backstretch.
I could see myself being a broadcaster after I get done my racing career on here.
How long is your racing career gonna be?
Andre, you using a controller?
20 years?
I don't know. Yeah, probably.
I wonder how long Iverson's gonna be around. Hopefully he'll be around for a while.
I mean, you figured it would. I mean, our factor's around. I mean, it's been around for a while now. I mean, it's
what
still
lap
around.
y'all on?
And it's still going. So if iRacing as slow as they are, yeah, they'll probably be around
Your
for a
wheels
while.
turn all the way to the left in the corner.
Because they ain't even got dirt yet.
No, that's the thing with the build, I think.
I was hoping I'd be able to fake out the 10.
Yeah, everybody's tires are like, I don't know, they look like they're about to fall off.
Get hit in the pit and I'd stay out.
It's build related, it's not controller.
Yep, publicly the build's been going on like years.
I didn't notice anybody else's, but his was doing that.
Yeah, they do it randomly to everybody. I've noticed it quite a bit.
The 10, I raced with him in street stocks before.
Kind of aggravating, to be honest with you.
I recognize the name.
I've heard it. I don't know where I mean, I don't know if I've raced with him. I probably have.
His dad's on here too.
Okay.
They used to share an account. I talked with both of them.
Did they race in real life?
I don't think so. I raced with the dad before in street stocks.
Okay.
I think I raced with him.
How old is he?
I'd say
Everybody pits so I can get a
14,
wave
15.
around.
Okay. That his son then?
Yeah. Him and his dad were in the last race I did. His dad's name is Steve.
Steve McKenzie.
Steve McKenzie. This is Jonathan. Can you see the tins paint scheme?
Nope.
What do you see?
Just red and blue.
Okay.
I'm refreshing the.
He has a monster. Looks pretty sweet.
That didn't help. I still see her at bounce. She is.
He only showed the awesome paint schemes. What do you think of this, my truck? What do you think of the paint scheme on it?
I think it. I mean,
You like it, but you don't like the Monster Energy on it?
yeah. Paint job's good. I just don't like the monster.
You like the Under Armour?
Yeah.
I love Under Armour.
I don't like the Bad Dog logo though.
But I love that logo. It's so awesome. We had a vote. It was 3 against 4.
Did you really?
Yeah.
I wasn't in there, was I?
No, but we all knew you'd vote against it. It's me, Seth, and Joey were in there.
Yeah, of course Seth would do that to me.
'Cause Seth said that he's talked to you about it before, and you said you didn't like it, so.
Yeah, but he should have waited until I got in there.
Why? So you could have said no then, and still
Yeah,
lost.
be like Matt Kansas. Oh my God, oh. Stick it to him. Be like, hey, bud, I'm gonna stick you to the wall like the bat did to Joey.
It's not good to do that to your team owner.
Hey, that's true. Nah, I probably wouldn't do that. I'd probably just be like, I'd probably argue the stuff.
What do you not like about it?
I don't know. It just. First of all, it's just like a black outline. Make it like an actual dog. Alright? Just put an actual dog picture on there. Don't put just like a black figure on there. That looks stupid.
That is actually a logo for a real company.
Is it really?
Yes.
So Seth got on to me about stealing a company's logo, but yet when I sent him pictures of other companies' logos, he said we couldn't use that because I was taking somebody else's idea.
What was the picture?
I don't know, there's a bunch of them. There's like 30 of them I sent him.
Hey, I've tried the render first and the internet
yeah,
thing.
He's a
still not
double
working.
crosser. He's like Boss Hog from Dukes of Hazzard.
And we've restarted the sim.
You want to tell him that you said that?
What do you think
Actually,
of
not
that?
Boss Hog. It's probably be Huey Hog. Boss's nephew. He always double crosses him.
Why are we this far back from the pace car?
I don't know what he's doing. Just pull up here. Just pull up to him.
Go to my account, change it to 512K, and save it. And restart your computer.
Hey, Jonathan, let's pull up to the pace car here, bud.
I think you're talking on team, so I can't even hear you.
Oh, you have to restart, yeah.
Jonathan, why are we this far back?
I don't know why, but get ready to go green.
for third to get on my bumper.
What the heck are we doing?
I don't know, but you ain't got nobody on your bumper.
Green
Go
flag.
now. Hammer down, hammer. Go. That was pretty good right there. I saw him starting to go. I'm like, okay, you better get going. That's 22 needs to give you a shot right there. Come on. 22 side drafting, good job. The 22 Evan needs to be on you. I think you got the 11 behind him here and push him. But you're going to get another shot here. Bump. And 11 will get him bump. I'm going to bump you again too. Thank God on this top side. You're clear. No, not clear yet. Not clear. You went down to the bottom? Clear.
Probably will go down to the bottom.
You won't?
I will.
I'll let you do it. Now. Clear.
Hang on.
Why, you waiting for your smarter? Clear, I mean. Go.
Caution.
Oh, you did perfect.
That was perfect timing. Wasn't that?
Yeah. Pretty good too.
Hopefully this isn't going to be like a real tailgate race.
well.
The leader at 10 to go doesn't win the race. So we're going to be coming to 10 to go.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
I just need to Dale Jr. it.
Shows you're saying you're on lap 12 here, right?
Yeah, we're going to be coming to 11 to go then. Okay, we're at 11 to go, so we probably start with about 8 to go. 8 to 9 to go.
Yeah, I got the ticker running across the top of the screen. I'm watching you race right now from Ford Chase camera. So we're
I'm going to have Mackenzie pushing me.
Okay, I can see so far behind you, so far in front of you.
Pace cars only 3. Checking up in 3. So I'm going to have Jonathan pushing me, I'm going to have the 9 on my outside. Do you think if 2 cars get away, do you think they could stay away, or do you think the pack would catch them?
My motor blew up like 300 feet from pit road.
What's that?
I coasted my pit stall. Good to go.
Do you think me and if Jonathan pushed me, do you think we could get away? If I told him when to go?
I don't know. It's not like it's 2-car tandem where you, but
That's what I'm worried about.
It's not like 2008 where you can actually hook up if you wanted
2009.
to. Okay, 2008 was the same way.
Yeah, but
Yeah, I mean, okay, fine. 2009.
That's better.
You could be running where you could run 10 mile an hour,
Now that's
11 mile an hour faster than
That's
the pack.
crazy.
I know, but that's just what happens when 2 cars get hooked up together and start going and pushing. And
first car I lapped
versus
down
the pack
and
run
gives it
together.
to the second guy I lapped down. Thanks, man.
If you could do that, you'd break away from the field, you'd win the race.
If we could do that, I'd tell Jonathan to push me.
What the hell did I do wrong?
I mean, now since iRacing got this where you can't hook up. See, in real life,
Did you
can
get
actually
any
hook up
access in the race or the wreck?
to the actual truck. Like, you could hook up and go if you wanted to.
Nope,
but
I missed it all.
Put that same thing on iRacing.
Did you go off track?
If you push too much, black flag. Alright, well,
I didn't
don't even
get
do that.
no
Just let 'em
access
push.
from
Alright, just at least just let them get to their bumper. Like, you
But
can't
did you go
do
off
that.
track?
Just let them, get to their
Even a
bumper
0x
and you can
counts.
kind of lay on it if you want to. You know what I mean?
0, nobody did.
Don't get to where you can't get to their bumper.
0x going
It's
below
stupid.
the yellow line, anything like
You
that.
can try it. I mean, the best thing I know to tell you is wide open, drag the brake a little bit.
Now, I might have got a 0x going from the top of the
I'm
track
going to
in the
green.
apron, but I don't remember no
Is
X's
he
at
still
all.
behind you in third?
Yeah.
Yeah, just tell him to push you.
You got an X on.
I mean,
Well, he's gonna push me. He's gonna have to push me anyway.
If you really,
Well,
truly
yeah,
were
but
the
see
first
if you
car
guys
lap
can lock
down,
up. I
you
don't
got
think you
next
can.
time.
I don't think it'll work, but it's worth a shot.
I don't think you were the first car lap down, buddy. Dude, what's up with the brake check, people?
Because they can't drive. You got D-class racers in there, that's why. They're just learning how to drive on here.
We're gonna go green with 7 to go.
Okay. 10-4. Just kind of sit back here trying to talk under caution here. It'll get good when all I gotta do is logo. But it'll get good when
come to find out, I did net code to somebody there. That would explain it.
That's what happened. But just talk under here at caution, keep everybody happy.
Yeah, a couple more that next to what didn't think about that. Anybody?
Go back to green flag racing, it'll be interesting again. And Evan.
We're gonna get my first super speedway win.
Yep, live on TV.
Hey Juan, sorry about getting into the back.
broadcasting
I didn't realize you were hung
Yes,
up on
sir.
the wall.
So go out there and put on a good show here.
That's what I'm good at.
And smoke them down. Burn them down here after you win the thing too.
I will.
So if you're going to have Jonathan on your inside, you got 22 pushing his 9 on the outside, then you got the 16 behind Jonathan, you got the 11 really good at pushing on the 6.
The 11 and 22 is pretty good at pushing.
And then you got guys the 7th and 8th. 7th on back, I don't even know who they are. I haven't even seen a sight or heard of them all day long, so. The top 6 here that I just listed all have been made contact. You have been pushed by all the guys, or you pushed them, so.
Okay. I'm a little worried about having the 11 and 22 lined up on the outside.
Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying, because they can push if they want to. The 10, I haven't really seen him push. So.
Yeah, I don't even think he's pushed anyone in this race.
Yeah,
he's always been pushed.
Yeah, I don't know. But we're about to find out how he does push here. So you got Evan Black here in first, Drew Reed in second on your outside, Jonathan McKenzie in third behind you, Michael Tibbetts in fourth, fifth, Matthew Gray, sixth, Dallas Murphy, seventh, Simon Woodson, eighth, Robert Steele, 13th, Keith Vaughn, and running out the top 10 is Christopher Berry. So that's your top 10 right there. Probably all you need to worry about anyways, because 11th on back will probably end up getting in a big wreck, causing a big one, so. Just race as hard as you can now.
I'd like us to have another caution when we come to the green.
What's that?
I'd like us to have another caution when we come to the green, then another one after that.
Yeah.
Be a lot of pacing, but it'd be worth the 16 minutes or so of pacing.
Yeah, we'll see here. Just go ahead and get it done. I'm gonna give you
Outside can get the lead.
Yeah, they can't go.
I need to clear the outside and pull up there, probably. Each time we got in the lead, it's been from the outside. I don't want to go to the 10, it's not up to me.
Alright, I'm back. Get ready to go green here. Right.
Green.
Green. He behind you. He's going to start pushing you. He's doing pretty good. Both of you have cleared the outside. He going, oh no!
Dang it.
Do your spar shade not clear? No, you just about.
Wreck right there.
Seriously?
I was getting stuck in the middle and I could cause a bigger wreck.
He's gonna put me the fuck
go.
Working.
Caution's out.
If it looks like you're ahead, you should
Yeah,
be
I still got the lead.
Did you?
Thanks for giving me room there, son. Yeah, man. My foot. What's that now?
Evan, you show a leader?
Yeah.
Alright.
I need to let the pace car by.
No, that was the two that turned into
The pace car scared the
29.
crap out of me.
Well.
No, I think the Shem moved over it like we were dodging that wreck.
Yeah, but no.
Give me room.
She came down a little bit sooner.
Because I was in the
Yeah, I should have
middle,
came down a little bit
22
sooner, but
made it 3 wide,
because
and
the bigger
then 2
wreck, I
tried
stayed in the
blocking
middle
me, and then
because
it caused the wreck.
we barely had room.
Yeah.
I was not trying to block you. Sparks was clear. I was trying to go with you, but sorry.
My spotter said I was clear, so I came down.
I was flying on the outside.
Evan, your spotter is terrible.
He is. I wish I was
No, it's all good, sir.
Exactly. That's why I came in here to help you.
I was watching my mirrors. He wasn't on my inside yet.
Yeah, the bottom line was just checking up harder, and I
almost
want to
did.
get out of it. I should have waited. Nah, I ain't mad, man. It's just the race.
At 22,
especially
16
going in
and a half,
speed,
isn't
you know,
it?
it's just part of it. Y'all have a good one. I'm out of this one.
If they push me, it's not going to be to help me, it's going to help them.
Later. Yeah, good luck, y'all. I'm out too.
Have a good one.
We'll have the 22 and the 11 pushing me. 22 ain't happy with me. 16
I was going
ain't.
to go with you there until they almost wrecked each other and had to dive under you.
We should have a green light checker.
There you go. Got that lucky dog.
Are we gonna have a lap or not?
That ought to be fun.
Should be a green light checker.
I hope so, 'cause that's a long time for under caution.
Yeah, it should be green light checker. If we had got the caution after 5 laps to go, it'd have been over, and before.
I wish we could have just done one lap. Actually, if we went one more lap, I probably would have been the leader.
Yeah.
I just wanted to go green and get a caution. I just don't want to be the caution.
Where you want 2 to go right now?
Nope. We're gonna have a green light checkered. We'll get 2 to go this time.
Right now you got 4 to go.
Right now we have 5 to go. We'll get 2 to green with 4 to go.
Oh yeah, you're
We'll
on
get 1 to green with 3 to go. We'll go green with 2 to go.
18 or 19?
Do what?
You're on
We're
lap
on 19.
19? Alright.
Yeah.
My ticker's a little bit off.
Yeah, it is. We're on 5 to go currently. Coming to 4.
Yeah.
Windshield's getting a little dirty. Please don't get 2 to green. Please don't get 2 to green.
They take the noise away, the clunking when you shift the gears.
No.
2 to green.
2 to green.
You still hear the shift sound, like the gear.
Yeah, like clanking sound. Yeah.
Ready to go right now. Right? 3?
4 to go.
4 to go.
We got 2 to green. Well, green light checkered. Not sure how happy Jonathan is with me either. I don't know if anyone's happy with me in this race, and I don't give a crap. I wish we had single file restarts. Wouldn't that be nice, Jordan?
Single. Oh yeah.
You say like 10 go single file restarts.
Yeah. So yeah, you're on 4 to go right now, right?
Yep, coming to 3 to go.
Okay, yeah, my ticker's right.
We're on lap 20.
Yep. See, when it says you're on 23, you gotta run that whole lap again. My ticker, it showed me the last lap. It's that last lap, but it'll be on 22 until you come back. They'll turn 23 when you get to checker. That's the way the ticker works. So either way, it's still on the same schedule.
I need to get clear of that 10. Two Toyotas way in the field.
Yeah.
And is there three Chevys pushing us? I just hope these guys wreck.
Yep, you got 2 Chevys behind you, and you got Chevys back there, and Chevys behind them, and then Toyotas behind them. 2 Toyotas on the front row. Behind them, you got 2 Chevys. Behind them, you got 2 more Chevys. Behind them, you got 2 Toyotas. So
the Chevys are boxed in?
Pretty much, yeah. Alright, I'll be right back.
Okay. I'm not going to say a word until the caution comes out. I'm not going to say anything and
no, I won't.
No friends. I prefer you wouldn't want to. I prefer if you didn't say anything either until the caution comes out or the race is over.
Me?
Yeah.
Damn, boy.
Green.
Whoa, man, go.
I tried to help you, man.
Appreciate it, man, but I can't get above 150.
I hear it.
Damn!
Here goes a...
Right there in 3.
Here you're coming, you're on the white flag.
Sorry, 7. Didn't expect you to come up like that, man.
Go! He did it! No! No! He got it!
I got it, I think. Who won that?
I don't know. I'm looking at it right now.
I got that.
Wow, good race, everyone.
I tried to get you up there, 10.
Dang it!
But who caused that? I got 11th out of that. Wow.
Yes. First win at Super Speedway.
I wish I could have switched down and had my team speak pulled up so I could down there and broadcast the rest of this race because
1/100th of a second.
man, that was a good race. And I was about to I was getting excited. I was about to go down the channel, but I didn't want to go away. And you didn't want me to say nothing until it was over. And I was like, okay, just gotta keep calm here again. I'm like, okay, it's getting good. I just gotta start talking. And I'm like, okay, yep, they're wrecking. They're
That
wrecking
was
2 wide.
awesome.
I saw him get up there all racing 3 wide, 2 wide, 3 up top, down low.
Good win, Evan.
You guys were bunched up like all together, like it was just.
Thanks.
I thought a big. You guys were gonna wreck up there in the front, but.
Yeah, you almost wrecked the field twice trying to do it.
What'd he say?
He said you almost wrecked the field twice trying to do it. Hey, he's just a big crybaby.
But I didn't. I didn't wreck the field.
Oh yeah, you won that. You got that. That came to replay right there. That wasn't even, well, it wasn't that close. I mean, I was expecting it to be closer, but when he got
100th of a second.
when he got sideways into your door, I don't know how you saved that. Like I thought you were gonna take both of you guys out, and you'll be over. I don't know how after he bumped into you, didn't shoot back up and hit the wall, but he saved it.
Hey, 21 needs to be off the track so I can do my burnouts.
Yeah. See, that's what cost him the race. Is that happening?
Help! Help!
I'm gonna go to
14, come back here and give me a little push, please. Come on, man. Don't do any burnouts, because it's going to kill you.
Oh, he doesn't want you to do burnouts.
I was gonna wait.
Yeah, just wait it. He'll probably wait there. Just do them, Evan.
14, help!
I ain't gonna wait because it's gonna give me incidents if he stays there.
Well, he doesn't want you to do your burnouts. You're gonna let him not let you do your burnouts.
14, can you push me over the line, please?
I was still out there, I did for you. But I'm not out there, sorry.
I don't think it's gonna do anything because the results are already up.
14, please. Help.
Jeremy, why'd you go full throttle through that?
I'm gonna end up finishing like dead last because I can't make it on. This is some bullshit.
I don't know how this Jonathan kept it from hitting you. Like, that's an amazing piece of driving right there.
I think I got a 0x.
Thanks a lot for the help, guys. If it was one of y'all, I'd help you.
Man, Evan, and that was good. I see your, yeah. Is that close?
Can you see the smoke now?
Hold up. I ain't watching. No, I still can't see it. Then again, I probably don't have my stuff turned up. If I was in your race, I'd be able to see it, but here. Hold up. I'll fix it. Graphics. Shoot replay. Have to reset it for it to take effect.
So Jonathan didn't get loose. He would have won that race.
Yeah, I see your backfire now. I see your smoke from your truck blowing up.
Yeah, it actually wasn't too far. I thought it was closer. Yeah, I got a 0x from that.
Yeah, I don't know how that happened.
The guy pushing me got into him. That lost him the race.
What, him?
Yeah, getting loose like that.
Oh yeah, he would have. I don't know who would have won it, but that was.
I'm watching the restart.
You are doing your burnouts. There ain't no smoke here, but let them watch your burnouts here. So we'll watch you go in circles right now. Fortunately, there's no smoke.
They had the big one behind me.
Yeah, they did?
Yeah.
I didn't see that.
That was a pretty fun race.
Oh, I see it now. Just zoom it out a little bit here. Let's go to camera 3. No.
I'll be right back.
Now that is big. We're gonna have to take a ride on somebody here. Oh, car in front of him got loose. That 9 truck. He's one that caused it, and boom, just a big, massive pile up. And good job, Evan. Good race, everybody. Evan Black wins this race. Evan, you back? Yeah, not back.
I'm back.
Hey, Jonathan has his dad spotting for him.
Did you ask him?
No, I saw it.
Mm.
I just pulled up the entries. Got a spotter.
I led 14 laps. Led the most laps. Gained 95 iRating.
You did? Wow, that's good.
Yep. Up to 2135.
That's good. Yeah, it looks like you won the race. Jonathan had his dad's blunt for him, and he did pretty good, I'm going to say. I'm going to have to talk to his dad more often, come in here. But, it's pretty good driving. And would you like to thank anybody, or should like say anything for your sponsors?
Under Armour. Under Armour, Monster Energy, Mad Max Customs, Bad Dog Motorsports, Toyota, TRD, number 14, Talladega, iRacing.
Alright, well, hey Evan, good wins, congratulations. Hope you,
Was anyone watching that broadcast?
yeah.
How many people?
I don't know. I looked before I went in. But, there's one, maybe two, I don't know now. There was one when I went in here, so, but, just a little practice if not. But yeah, that was a close finish, Evan. What do you have to say about that race, that finish there at the end?
It was a good race.
Alright, that's good. Well,
I didn't know I was going to win until the last lap coming across the start finish line.
Yeah, that was a pretty tight race in there. You had a bunch of guys grouped up. Jonathan McKenzie there. I didn't think he was gonna save it when he came down into you. I'm like, uh-oh, it's over for the both of you. But somehow you saved that. And
I didn't know what happened. I just got a 0x.
yeah, that was a good finish. And you had his dad up there on the thing I saw. But Evan, you did a great job today. What was your strategy going into this race?
Win.
Okay,
Just get up to the front, not wreck.
Alright. Well, thank you, Evan. Go enjoy with your crew and your guys over there on the 14 team, and have fun. Thank you.
Yep, it was fun.
Man, that was a great race, Evan. That was pretty. That was pretty good. Oh man, I'm gonna exit out of this now. It's getting warmed up here, Evan. Now we're good. Now we just talk normal.
Okay. I was talking normal the whole time.
Oh yeah, I mean, I'm just I mean, back to let's just. Oh, good we didn't. No, that race was intense there at the end. I thought that it was gonna be like a wreck. Like, oh no. Yeah, we got one watching.
There's 2 watching it now. I'm one of them.
Oh, okay.
Where'd you get that PayPal thing?
Off the internet.
That's funny.
What that? Yeah, it's like a Christmas thing. I looked up. I had to look up like Christmas
donation.
Yeah, and that's what I found. It's the best one I could find. Well, I did find, and so that's what I'm stuck. That's what I just stuck with, and I liked it. And about Christmas time, so that's my PayPal thing now. I couldn't find it. I looked first of all. I looked up a NASCAR one. They didn't have any NASCAR PayPals, so I looked up like a Christmas PayPal or something. Let's check in on this.
A good one. We saw some excitement. We saw a couple cars on their lid. Always exciting on Saturday nights with the Outlaw Modified Series here in the Bootleg Racing League.
Yeah, have you seen this?
James,
you have enough tabs
fun.
open?
I sure did, sir.
Oh, you should.
Oh, absolutely. And of course, watching this championship develop throughout the entire season has been just fantastic. Now, Donnie Moore, all he needs to do is
like
start
15
the race
tabs.
next week. I do
know.
believe that he will
Maybe
lock
more.
up that championship. So, Sean, I believe you told me earlier this year that you know a guy with a sledgehammer. So that might be the only thing that Philip Temples can really do in this championship now is to go and find Donnie Moore's computer, which I don't think is going to happen, but definitely a fun championship that we've witnessed this year, and then another fantastic race, but we still got one more left. We have a lot of drivers that are really hungry for a win. You heard it from these guys out here tonight.
Why do they got that replay?
So we're going to head to New Smyrna next week, down to old sunny Florida, and we're going to make sure that we put on there's going to be one last fantastic race and now this season. We'll take a couple week break, and then we'll see these guys back in action for season 5.
Well, I'll tell you what, I can't wait till next week at New Smyrna. I believe all Donnie Moore really needs to do is start the race, and I think if he pulled off, I think he'd still secure enough points to lock it up. We'll confirm all that for you next week. Gotta wait until then, though. Now, before we get to next week, this is going to be championship week coming up, okay? Season finale for all these series they run here.
Hold up.
Him back down on pit road. He's going to make his way back on track. Might be able to hang on to the lead lap here right now. Brian Neff was given.
Let's skip to the last few laps here.
With just right. Yellow. So here we go. Donnie Moore, your championship leader. Anything can and probably.
W+1 with W.
Matt Hoos calling for a nice clean
Four to
finish.
go.
Certainly he wants it.
Coming to the green.
Here we go. The Ford Mustang pace car in one last time. Matt Hoos, your leader, on the loud pedal across the start-finish line. Still your leader. Donnie Moore keeping it up outside, not digging too hard. Got enough, though. He's going to be able to slip it past Shanoski. Nope, he's going to settle for the outside right there. Not fighting too hard. He's happy with that finish. A win would be nice, but that place is safe right there. Speidel digging pretty hard. Shanoski still side by side with Donnie Moore. That's really the battle we're watching right now. Matt Hoos doing a really good job up front. He is pulling away. Donnie Moore, Shanoski battling wheel to wheel. Shanoski getting away now. Donnie Moore happy to give that spot. Oh, contact with Speidel, it looked like. Speidel looked like he got the chrome horn to the back of Donnie Moore there just a little bit. Now Speidel up the track. Got 3 wide coming out of turn 2. That race is over. You know what, that restart there, I guess I missed the white flag, but yes, Matt Hoos, your winner, congratulations. That 3 wide was actually the finish, folks. Sorry about that, but yes, Matt Hoos, your winner. That battle between Shanoski and Donnie Moore, a good one. Shanoski second place, Donnie Moore third. That's your podium tonight. Donnie Moore with a great finish. All he needed to do right there was get a good one. The podium will work. Philip Temple's all the way back there in 11th. That is.
I'm going to switch back to this here real quick.
$500 at the.
Ain't it? You want to watch this one race with me? At old school. It's the NASCAR 2010 Saturday Night Showdown.
Not right now.
Alright, what are you going to do now?
I'm going to be getting off here
with
soon.
Harry as our in-race reporter, and there he is with no gloves. That's a NASCAR violation these days.
Open face helmet, that's what they used to drive. The bubble goggles. Hey, we both drove those type of helmets before in the past, that's for sure.
And you're bringing back a lot of memories here.
He hasn't aged a bit. Look at him.
I'm telling you, if you'd walk up to him on the streets, you'd say, my gosh, this is back when Harry Gant was winning races in the late 80s and early 90s in the Cup Series.
70 years old. We mentioned the fact these cars are 200 pounds heavier, 150 more horsepower than last year's car, but they are running a different tire than they're running a BF Goodrich tire instead of what we would normally see in NASCAR with a Goodyear.
Yeah, and I watched one of these races with the BF Goodrich's here a couple years ago, and the tires really stuck good, and they were fast. They run all day long, over 200 laps. So they're on a really good tire, and they got really aerodynamic cars. And like you said, I mean, things are really prepared well in fast cars.
2 more pace laps, and then we will go green for 35 green flag laps here on the world's fastest half mile as the man behind the wheel of the pace car, Junior Johnson. There he is.
That's really cool. The car's pretty cool, too.
That's that
beautiful
Ford Sunliner, that was a great car.
Dale, I think one thing I'm a little concerned about is for David Pearson. I mean, a lot of guys are left foot breakers and right foot breakers. This particular car he's driving, he was just telling us, it looks like it's set up for left foot braking, and that's going to give him a problem.
Yeah, if you haven't done that, and a lot of cars that are built this day and time, unless you build them another way, are built for drivers to use that left foot. But most of these guys came up through racing using just one foot on the brake and the gas.
We mentioned Junior Johnson driving the pace car. He raced in this event last year. Up on the tower, who will be waving the green flag, will be a 4-time Bristol winner. There he is, Bobby Allison.
And that guy right there is my mentor. He taught me a lot about racing. Used to race in Birmingham, Alabama, go to his race shops, and he was one of the first guys to invent the front steering system on these race cars. He's a real innovator.
84 career wins. A legend in the sport and a bunch of legends out on the racetrack. And there is the trophy that goes to the winner here at the end of 35 laps. Sit back and enjoy, folks. Relive some of your favorite memories as it is L.D. Ottinger bringing them down on the inside of the front row with the number 6 at Tommy Houston right alongside. And we're green at Bristol. Boy, and L.D. says, see ya, fellas.
And I'll tell you, we talked last year, if you happened to watch the race, and how fast he was as he got more used to driving these cars around this racetrack.
This race last year, I finished second, and LD was really running me down big time. In fact, a couple more laps, I was going to get past. But this guy is really good here at Bristol, the old racetrack, and a lot of these guys are adjusting to it. Hey, pass off at turn 2.
Jack Ingram sticking his nose in there trying to pass Tommy Houston.
And
that's been said a lot of times.
And Harry Gant in the 33 right behind him there. And right now it's a battle for second spot because LD has checked out.
I thought Harry was going to try to make that top side. Here comes Rick Wilson up on the top trying to pass Harry Gant.
Now, Harry Gant in his past career has always been known to run on the top side of the racetrack, gets a lot of momentum up there. And Harry's going to stay in the top, it looks like, and try to make it work.
Harry in the 33. The 11 is Jack Ingram. The 6 car, of course, is Tommy Houston. Then a little bit further back, you can see the 75. That's Rick Wilson as he's trying to work his way up. Also the 71 of Dave Marcus and the 66 of Phil Parsons.
I think LD slowed down a little, let these boys catch up. He wants to race. He's not here just to go out and run laps, 35 laps around here. He wants to race a little bit.
I know these guys are running tight right now. They're just really feeling their cars out. I mean, it's going to take a little bit. It's going to take 10 or 15 laps because like Harry Gant said, he only had 5 laps of practice in this car.
Yeah, well, LD better get on it now because Harry's liking that high groove.
Yeah, remember.
Here he comes with Rick Wilson.
He's got the outside line, and he's going for the pass. And here he is on the high side. And Harry Gant, the oldest winner in Sprint Cup Series history, takes the lead. And all of a sudden, LD has drifted back to 3rd.
The second is Rick Wilson. Now, Rick's won here before. He's been strong at this racetrack in the past. And he wants this win bad. And see if he's going to try to top of the track. Harry's guarding him up there.
Harry was 52 years, 7 months, and 6 days old when he won in Michigan in August of '92, the oldest Sprint Cup race winner.
A little bit behind these guys. Jack Ingram finally did get around the 6 of Tommy Houston. You see Larry Pearson coming on the inside there. I raced a lot against Larry Pearson coming up through in the Busch Series.
See the Silver Fox David Pearson right there in 17th. We talked earlier about the problem with the brake, but here's a pass for the lead, Rick Wilson.
And Wilson is going to take over the top spot as we have had now 10 green flag laps under our belt here at Bristol. And these guys are running some very good speeds. I mean, 117 miles an hour for the last lap.
Watching lap times around, like you said, 16:30.
Oh, tough break for Cale Yarborough as he has engine smoke, and they are bringing him into pit road. So Cale will likely not finish as the window net comes down. Tough break.
Oh, man, I hate to see that. I really want to see Cale run. I mean, he wanted to win this thing bad, that's for sure.
See Phil Parsons there trying to get around LD Ottinger. They get battled a lot in the Busch Series back in the 80s.
I'll tell you what, Dale, it's hard to call this race because I find myself just watching it because I appreciate what these guys are doing, and it was so much fun racing them when you and I were able to do that with them.
Well, let's get an update on what happened to Cale Yarborough, Doc.
Well, Cale Yarborough said when they waved the green flag, the thing began to tighten up, and it got harder and harder, and it got tighter and tighter. And obviously, these cars are owned by regular Pro Cup drivers, so he didn't want to take a chance on having the engine come apart. So he just backed it down here and came down pit road. A tough break for a driver who was so excited to be back here and maybe get win number 10 at Bristol.
LD Ottinger in 3rd, and right behind him Phil Parsons in 4th. As you see on the right side of your screen, Cale getting ready to climb out of the car.
Especially what I think you're talking about, just watching these guys. What's really cool, we kind of grew up, we're at an age that we grew up watching a lot of these guys race, and then we had the opportunity to race with a lot of the guys. I think we finally figured out we raced with and against each one except for Charlie Glotzback.
And we've got a caution flag flying as we have debris on the racetrack. And I got to tell you, 2 laps ago, Rick Wilson ran 120 miles an hour in that 75 car. The 2-time winner in the Nationwide Series, including 1 win at Bristol, another at Dover, is out in front once again. Here's the pass that put him into the lead as he went underneath Harry Gant. Stay with us. We still got a lot more fun from here at Bristol Motor Speedway.
The legends have returned to Bristol Motor Speedway. The Saturday night showdown at Bristol. And the leaderboard, Rick Wilson, our leader, Harry Gant, LD Ottinger, Phil Parsons, and Jack Ingram, the top 5. And Kel Yarborough having to climb out of the car. Kel, I haven't seen you smile that much in a long time.
Well, I was having a good time. These boys had a new car here, and they had some engine problems back in the week when they were testing it, but we had more engine problems today. Never did run right, but I was having a good time.
Kel Yarborough, a 9-time winner out of it if we go back to green. Guys?
And it's Rick Wilson in the 75 on point with Phil Parsons right behind him, and Parsons going to get around the 33 of Harry Gant, take over second spot on the restart. And the boys just did their first double file restart, I think, in history, too.
Sure did.
Only took some of them age 75 to get to experience that moment.
Yeah, it shows Rick Wilson was paying attention in our nationwide race. He chose that outside to restart in.
We saw him during the race standing up outside the racetrack. David Pearson and Rick Wilson and all the drivers really watching this race. The nationwide race had just finished. They learned a lot from that.
That's David Pearson in the 17, and he gets into the position now, moves ahead of Dave Marcus, and move him into the 8th spot. And something wrong now with Harry Gant's car.
Yeah, it looks like Harry's having some problems. Look like you can hear it cutting out right there.
Boy, a tough break for Harry. He was the quickest in the abbreviated practice session that the guys had. And you can see he has now been passed by the 6 car of Tommy Houston, so that would put him back in about 11th position.
You saw him reach up and try to switch the ignition switches to get the thing fired back up, so he's definitely got ignition problem with that 33 car. He can still mess with it and try to get it going before he gets lapped here by Rick Wilson, who's running him down hard right now.
Wilson at age 57 in front of the youngest in the field, the 52-year-old Phil Parsons. A little bit further back, as you can see, that's Charlie Glotzbach in the number 3. And Charlie, the only guy in this field that neither one of you had ever raced against.
Yeah. I never have. Have you?
No, sure didn't. No, he was a little bit before our time, I guess, but great competitor. I remember watching him race.
There's his second place runs at Daytona back in 69 and 72. We can tell you that Harry Gant has made it back to pit road. So it looks like his day is unfortunately over as we are working the 24th of 35 laps, and the Silver Fox continues to work his way towards the front. He is now running in 7th position ahead of Dave Marcus, and Charlie Glotzbach is slowing on the racetrack, so that will give him another position. Charlie was running 4th.
I don't know what's going on, but it looks like some of these guys just keep having engine problems with these cars. They're running awful fast. I mean, if you're a racer, you pay attention to lap times, really not miles per hour. These guys are down in the 15-second bracket. That's faster than the nationwide cars just finished.
Let's go back and take another look. Keep an eye on the 3. Whoa. Oh, there's our problem.
There we go.
First contact with the safer barrier. And there's the stripe on the right side to attest to it.
Charlie can see I hit the wall. It wasn't hard as it used to be a long time ago. I noticed that.
I have a feeling he isn't going to say that. Whoa, piece of debris out on the track, and that'll give us another caution. And remember, the caution laps do not count, so we'll have 10 laps to go when we go back to green flag racing. So it is still Rick Wilson in front of Phil Parsons, L.D. Ottinger in 3rd, now Jack Ingram 4th, and Larry Pearson rounding out your top 5 as the day is over for Charlie Glotzbach and Harry Gant. Stay with us. ESPN's your NBA destination. First at 8 Eastern, it is San Antonio and Atlanta. Then at 10:30 Eastern, Trailblazers take on the Suns. The NBA special edition on ESPN and ESPN360.com. And that's all tomorrow. Our aerial coverage brought to you by DirecTV. You can learn how to win $1 million by just going to directtv.com/NASCAR. And as we get ready to go back to green flag racing, we can tell you that Charlie Glotzbach did get back out onto the racetrack. So he is a couple of laps down, but going to continue. It is Rick Wilson, Phil Parsons, L.D. Ottinger, Jack Ingram, Larry Pearson, and Dave Marcus. That's your top 6, followed by David Pearson, Tommy Houston, Jimmy Hensley, Charlie Glotzbach, the cars that are still on the track. And we're back to tell you that Charlie Glotzbach did get back out on Phil Parsons, L.D. Ottinger, Jack Ingram, Larry Pearson, and Dave Marcus. That's your top 6, followed by David Pearson, Tommy Houston, Jimmy Hensley, Charlie Glotzbach, the cars that are still on the track. And we're back to green flag racing with 10 laps to go.
Rick Wilson is flat, been getting through that gearbox. He did a big jump on Phil Parsons that time.
Well, the guy I'm still amazed with, as we look back a little bit further in the field, and you can see Jack Ingram as he is duking it out with Larry Pearson. That's a little bit further back as a battle for fourth continues. The guy right in front of him, L.D. Ottinger, age 71, proved that last year was no fluke. He's running third. Look at him there.
These guys haven't lost much at all. They really haven't. I mean, I know I'm harping on these lap times, but that's how I'm judging how they're running, and they're really laying some big laps down. He almost hit it. What was he, third last year? LD was, and this is a race he wanted to get back to and run real bad. So he's doing a great job out there.
See his best finish here at Bristol, a second place. We've caught up with Harry Gant. Dave Burns, I think you got him.
Yeah, Marty, pretty obvious he had a great car before the motor went south there. Harry, how good was that car?
It was real good. Bertie and the guys, they done a super job on this thing. It was great. I was saving the light rear a little bit, running a little loose.
And it was definitely the power plant, right? Definitely the power plant, right?
Oh, yeah. It broke a valve spring, or a couple of them, I think, maybe on the restart, because it felt like it got a little weaker right before that.
Thanks, Harry. Did you hear him, Marty? He was saving it. He had something left.
Oh, I'll tell you, this is so much fun. Bad news for Dave Marcus fans. Oh, no, and Larry Pearson's going to slam the wall as he turns it around. Oh! And Charlie Glotzbach T-bones him. Red flag is immediately displayed at start-finish. A wicked hit right on the driver's side door. And we will wait and hope for the best here, because that is the worst possible spot to get hit in one of these cars. And they need the ambulance. You can see these guys waving. All right, folks, all the fun is just the balloon has burst a little bit for all of us. Think positive thoughts. Don't want any injuries in this deal. So Larry, the 56-year-old from Spartanburg, South Carolina, will get an update from medical officials as soon as possible. For right now, we'll just step aside and, as I said, think good thoughts. Back here at our Saturday night showdown at Bristol Motor Speedway, and what has been a wonderful evening right now all of a sudden has taken a very serious turn after a turn 2 crash involving Charlie Glotzbach and Larry Pearson. Medical workers are still working on the 21 car that Larry was driving, and we have no word yet from officials as far as his condition, so we will not speculate. What we will do is take one more break and come back here to Bristol. All right, back here at Bristol Motor Speedway at our Saturday night showdown, where with about 4 laps remaining, we are under a red flag condition after a very violent 2-car crash. And there is Charlie Glotzbach as he has climbed out of his car. And Charlie, at the age of 71, from Edwardsville, Indiana, being assisted over to the medical care unit. And it's good to see that he is walking with some assistance, but getting some oxygen there. And there you see in the distance the crews working on the 21 of Larry Pearson. We still do not have any word from medical officials, so unfortunately there's nothing we can tell you right now other than that they are working at extricating Larry Pearson. Stay with us. Back here at Bristol Motor Speedway, we continue under our red flag situation after a very violent 2-car crash involving Charlie Glotzbach and Larry Pearson. We can tell you in our Saturday night showdown that Charlie Glotzbach did walk with some assistance, but he is on his way to the infield care center to be checked out. But to get more on Larry Pearson's situation, let's bring in the man who knows the most of all of us, and that's for sure is Dr. Jerry Punch. Doc.
Well, guys, you hate to have to report when you're a medical doctor or when you're a trauma doc to see these things happen at the racetrack. And as you see what's happening, what they're trying to, the big orange board they're using, that is a backboard. And they're been very, very deliberate and very careful to pull some of these roll bars and pipes away to be able to get the board underneath Larry Pearson and be able to strap him with that board and pull him straight up out of the race car. You don't want to bend him. You don't want to move him. You see them putting him on that backboard. They have an oxygen bag and a mask on him, and so he would put him on the backboard and put him in an ambulance and take him out. His brother Ricky Pearson, his brothers Ricky Pearson and Eddie Pearson are there. They have sent someone over to talk to his dad David and let him know what's going on. But they have been able to get now Larry Pearson out of the car. We'll put him in an ambulance and take him to a nearby medical center, probably in Johnson City. So they are being very deliberate, which is what they should be. And again, the reason it's taking so long is because the car did the roll. In the old days, these roll cages were very, very close to the driver, and you want to make sure you pull the bars away from the driver and free up the legs in the lower part of the roll cage, because it was a very violent impact there in the driver's door.
Doc, has anybody given you any indication of his medical condition at any point here?
They have not so far, and I've seen them come over and talk to Eddie Pearson and Ricky Pearson, the two brothers who are standing there. And
I need to go. I'll see you tomorrow.
So they can go to the
Have a good night.
center to meet the ambulance when it arrives there.
Buddy disconnected from your channel.
All right. Thanks for the update, Doc, and I know you'll pass along any further information that you get from down there on the scene. And as we said, folks, just keep thinking positive thoughts. We will pass along anything that we can get before we go off the air and before the end of this event. Back here at Bristol Motor Speedway, our red flag situation continues, and we have just had word from Dr. Jerry Punch. He has an update on the condition of injured driver Larry Pearson. Doc?
And Marty, I just spoke with Ricky Pearson, who is the brother for Larry Pearson. Ricky told me he talked to Larry. He said Larry was knocked unconscious. The accident, the impact rendered him unconscious in the car, which is what took him so long to get him out. They had to cut the bars around him off and load him on a backboard. But Ricky said that Larry did speak with him. He was moving both arms. He was able to communicate with both his brothers and talk to them. And in Ricky's term, he was awake and alert. They're going to take him to the hospital for some x-rays. And so they are all breathing a major sigh of relief over here, at least in the Pearson family.
Well, so are we all, Doc. Thanks for that news. It's probably the best news that we could have gotten, considering the situation, the way that car was hit right on that driver's side door, and you can see how far it caved in. So, wow, just that makes the day a lot better.
That was a very, very hard hit. There is no doubt about that. I mean, that car really caved in good. It was great to see Larry hear from his brother that he's talking, because I got to tell you, if I was in that car, I'd have for sure been knocked out. No doubt about that one. That was a hardest. I think that's probably the hardest hit I've seen in years.
Yeah, and we talk about these kind of things can happen here, and Ricky and Larry Pearson are two guys that I grew up with around the racetrack as kids. We were playing as our dads were racing, so we just wish all the Pearson family and certainly Larry the best here.
We're going to step aside one more time. They are going to restart the race here at Bristol, so stay with us. We're probably going to go over our allotted time, but we'll get the last 5 in. Back here at Bristol Motor Speedway, where our red flag situation continues, let's update you if you are just tuning in. We've just passed the bottom of the hour with about, officially 5 laps remaining in this Legends race. A very severe crash involving Charlie Glotzbach slamming into the driver's side door of a spinning Larry Pearson. And we did, just before we went to commercial break, that's the remains of Charlie Glotzbach's car, get an update from Dr. Jerry Punch. He talked to Larry's brother. Larry's brother said he was alert, that he was able to talk to him. They are transporting him as we speak to a Johnson City hospital. If we get further information, we will pass it on. Now, we are going to show you this one time in real speed, and we want to warn you that this is a violent crash. So if you've got young ones and you don't want to see it, turn away right now.
Larry gets in the corner, just gets a little loose right there, spins, kind of a normal deal. Looks like the left rear tire is down on the car.
And then there's where Charlie comes in, right on the driver's side door. And as Dr. Jerry Punch confirmed, he had been knocked unconscious, but did regain consciousness, was talking to his brother when they transported him from here at Bristol Motor Speedway to a local hospital. And there are the remains of what's left of Larry's car as they try and load it on the flatbed. Now let's get an update on Charlie Glotzbach's situation. We saw him walk away from the car. Jamie Little, I think you've got more?
Yes, medical just told me that he was knocked unconscious. Now, they have loaded him back up in the ambulance. They are transporting him to the local hospital in Bristol as a precaution. Now, he did have some cuts on him, but he says he is okay. And as you said, he walked in there. But as for further evaluation, they're going to take him to the hospital.
Well, and that's a good move. And obviously, that's good news. Thank you, Jamie. And, you know, we just hate to see this. We were having so much fun watching these legends out there, having a great time just doing laps. And, you know, sometimes we all forget that, you know, they're still doing 120 miles an hour.
Yeah, we just talked about the speeds, and Rusty, you'd mentioned how fast they were running around here, you know, and the one thing, but maybe a couple of things. These race cars are very safe. They've built very well. Maybe they're not up to the same standards as what the Cup cars are as far as what the thickness of the roll bars and things have to be. Don't really know that for sure, but you can see how that speed automatically caved that in. So, but they did a great job with the building of the cars.
And one other thing we don't know, Rusty, is I don't think that there were any spotters out there. So, Charlie, you know, people, you know, you have a tendency you can't see through that A pillar post when you're in that corner sometimes.
Yeah, I hear what you're saying there, Marty, though. I can't blame it on not having a spotter, though. This particular incident.
I'll check something real quick here, boys.
Looks like Larry blew a left rear tire. The car went up the racetrack, hit the wall. And a lot of drivers, including myself, when I see a driver up against a wall, a lot of times I gas it up to go down low to try to outrun the car that's coming across the track. Now, it looks like Charlie just kept his same speed and just had nowhere to go at that moment. But, you know, I'm in the same ballpark as Dale is. These cars are very, very safe. This is the worst thing you want to see a driver have happen to you, get hit in the door. But NASCAR, they've done a really good job with the extra foam in between the door and the roll cage, things like that, to make that better.
All right, so they are finishing the cleanup process here. If we do get more word from the hospital, we will certainly pass it on. We'll take another break and come back to wrap up Saturday Night Showdown. Back here at Bristol Motor Speedway, the cleanup continues after our red flag situation involving the two-car crash of Charlie Glotzbach and also Larry Pearson. That is David Pearson. That is a live shot of him. He is putting his helmet away. Obviously, he has withdrawn from the race. 5 laps remaining, and he is going to head to the hospital. Let's get more from Vince Welch.
Well, guys, even before the accident, they were considering bringing David Pearson in because he had grazed the wall a little bit earlier and had knocked the toe out of the car, and it was becoming very difficult to handle. And then once the accident took place, they radioed to David, and David at that point was going to stay in the car until the race finished. But because of the way the car is handling and the situation involving his son Larry, he's decided to go ahead and get out of the car, get changed, and get to the hospital. And probably in the best sense of things, the right decision to make.
And that was his youngest son, Eddie, going in with him there into the area right down there behind Pit Road. And, you know, certainly understandable. I mean, if it was Steven, you'd probably be heading for the hospital, too.
No, absolutely. There's just no doubt about that. I mean, just like he said, though, I mean, he's a racer, but the car is tore up a little bit. There's no reason to keep going out there. So let's go to the hospital, check on his son. Looks like their brothers are all heading that way, like Dale said. And this is something that obviously I would do too.
Let's check in now with Dr. Jerry Punch.
Well, we are waiting to get this race restarted. We'll visit with one of the all-time legends, Cale Yarborough, sitting here on the wall. Cale, and signing autographs and talking to a lot of the fans. Now, I got to ask you about a rumor. I heard a rumor that you called Rick Hendrick and said if you'll run a 5th car, you'll drive for him full time.
I told Rick that at the banquet. That if he needed a 70-year-old champion, that I was ready. Yeah.
Now you came up as you came to the NASCAR Awards banquet last year,
right.
And we're on the stage when Jimmy tied you, winning 3 in a row, right. And you got a standing ovation.
Right. Yeah, and I appreciated that. You know, this sport has been good to me, and I've been so blessed to be part of it. And you know, I would love to be making the kind of money these boys are making today, but I wouldn't take anything, Doc, for having been in this sport in the early days. That was when it was a lot of fun.
It was so much fun. And, you know, a lot of people still say today that you are the reason this sport took off in popularity. What happened on that final lap when you got out of the car and single-handedly took on the Alabama gang at Daytona when everybody was watching on national television, and suddenly the ratings took off and people began to come to the racetrack, and that sort of put this sport on the map?
It did, and, you know, I would have rather won that race that day, but it's all right with me if the Allison boys and I had a big part in making this sport what it is today.
Do you have a favorite memory? I mean, you had so many of those 3 championships, driving for Junior, 4 Daytona 500s. What stands out in your mind to this day that's probably one of your most favorite points in your career?
There are a lot of things that stand out. I think winning the 1968 Southern 500 in Darlington, that's where my racing career started. That's my home track. And that was the last race that he ever ran on the old Darlington racetrack. So I won that 1968 race there, and I wouldn't take winning that one for anything in the world. And, you know, I got a pretty good memory here, too. Here at Bristol, they had a 500-lap race here, and I led every one of them, so you can't forget that.
And I remember them all. Thank you so much for so many great memories and coming back and be a part of this great day with us, Cale.
Thank you, Doc.
Cale Yarborough. Marty?
All right, thanks, Doc. And good news for race fans that, you know, we got the good news as far as Larry's condition. Much better than it could have been, and we have refired the engines when we are getting ready back to go under yellow. We have 5 laps remaining here with Rick Wilson out in front of Phil Parsons, L.D. Ottinger, Jack Ingram, and Tommy Houston will be in the top 5. It looks like Phil's going to need a little bump start.
Yeah, it looks like the battery might have died on him right there, and then pop this baby off, get it running. There it goes. He'll pull up behind Rick Wilson again, back in the front there.
We did get word that the teams did have spotters, so we want to update that part of the equation. And I think, you know, what you guys had talked about before that break holds up, you know.
Yeah, and I think, you know, other things that would factor in here, you know, obviously we talked about the speed and your reflexes and your sight. Neither one are quite as good. So, you know, things happening quickly. Even with 20-year-olds here racing, you get involved in things. So, you know, it's even more difficult for guys as they get up into the 70s. So, again, we just wish everybody the very best, make the most of the situation. Rusty, this was always difficult for me. Red flag situation, a big crash. I can remember sitting here, I was in the Busch race whenever Michael Waltrip had his horrific accident over off of turn 2, but trying to get going again.
Yeah, your mind's always thinking about it, and your crew's talking to you. But right now, at this particular point, when this happened to me in the past, my crew would come across me and say, okay, shake it off. Let's get back in the game now. We got 6 or 8 laps to go. It's going to be a shootout. We can win this thing. They would try to flip your mind and change you and get you back on paying attention to the car. I'm sure that's what they're doing to Rick Wilson, Phil Parsons, and L.D. Ottinger. These 3 guys look real strong right now, and this can be a 5-lap shootout.
So as we get ready to go back to green flag racing, let's check in quickly with Jamie Little, who's got a very happy Justin Allgaier.
Well, yes, he just went to victory lane for the first time in the Nationwide Series. I know we've had some unfortunate circumstances here, but what's it like for you standing here watching all these legends race?
Well, the cool part about it is these guys, they still love this sport so much, and growing up watching a lot of them and being a part of the racing for so long, it's just, there's a lot of history on that racetrack right now, and unfortunately we hate the circumstances the way that they are, but I'm pulling for L.D. Ottinger. We actually, I drew his name earlier today, and so we got him to start on the pole, so I'm rooting for him. He's close. We're not quite there yet, but it's just a good race.
I know he was rooting for you. I have to ask, has it sunk in yet?
Not really. I just told them, they said, what are you going to do after you won? I said, I don't know. What do you do after you win a race in the Nationwide Series? I just, enjoy this race and go hang out with my wife and my family and just really try to soak it all in and really enjoy it.
True class act, Justin Allgaier, your nationwide winner from today at Bristol.
Jamie, tell him it's okay if he sleeps with the trophy tonight. I know a lot of guys have done that after their first win. Let's reset the start for you as we get ready to go back to green flag racing. It'll be Rick Wilson in the 75, right alongside with Phil Parsons in row 2, L.D. Ottinger, and then the 11 of Jack Ingram.
It's interesting
and then
and exciting
in row
and fun.
3, it's Tommy Houston and Jimmy Hensley in that black quality machine.
Phil needs to get a lot better restart this time. He got smoked last time and needs to be on his game right now. Oh, there goes Wilson.
Boy, and wheel spin for Parsons. As soon as the green flag flies, Wilson was on it. Phil trying to come back underneath, and he's got a run on him.
Yeah, I think Rick Wilson might have missed going into high gear, though. He got a great start, but he might have not got it all the way in there. Gave Phil a chance on the inside here.
There'll be 4 laps to go this time by. Phil Parsons, your new race leader. Rick Wilson right behind him. L.D. Ottinger in 3rd.
And Wilson is driving that car hard. That back end's kicking out, sliding back and forth. I've seen that car loose about 4 or 5 times, Dale.
This time by, there'll be 3 laps remaining, and here comes Wilson on the inside. Can he get him going down into 1? Does he have enough grip on the tires? They're going to run up the hill, and he does. He takes the lead.
How about that move? He didn't let that wiggling bother him at all, did he, Rusty?
Oh, I thought that baby'd spin right out. He was so close to him, and he just kind of brushed against him and kept getting it.
And all of a sudden, he pulls away with 2 laps remaining here at Bristol. L.D. Ottinger trying to reel in the 66 for 2nd spot. And there you get the idea from 1st, 2nd on back to 3rd. The other 3 cars are dropping a little bit further back. This time by, there will be 1 lap remaining. And he is on it right now. In fact, here he is, and we've got...
that was it.
Well,
that was it.
They gave the checker flag, and before that, they snuck a lap out of us. They told us they were going to restart with 5, and they only did 4.
We got so excited we missed the checkered flag, Marty.
They tricked us. They tricked us.
That last lap of 15:86, that would have qualified you about 15th in a nationwide race. That's what Rick Wilson just ran. He was on it that last lap.
Well, congratulations to Rick Wilson. Even though we were 1 lap behind, he was right on time. So 2nd place will go to Phil Parsons, and L.D. Ottinger rounds out the top 3 with Jack Ingram, Tommy Houston, and Jimmy Hensley. The 6 cars that were still running here at the end of our 35-lap showdown event for our legends.
Good job. Good job, buddy.
Yeah, what do you think when you run a speed that fast like Rick did? I mean, he's got to get out of the car saying, you know what, I can still do this.
That's right. He'll be trying to get somebody to give him a ride back here in August, won't he? In the nationwide race for that,
Absolutely.
For that Friday night.
Those are some fast laps.
And the crowd that has stuck around, and you got to remember, folks, this place holds 160,000. There's probably still about, I would say, 10,000, 20,000 maybe that have stuck around.
I'd say at least, I'm looking down here right now, Marty, I'm guessing about 20 to 25,000, probably no more than that. But there's people spread all around this racetrack. They stayed to watch this race. And it was an exciting one. Unfortunate, we had a big crash, but an exciting race nonetheless.
And all we got to do now is get Rick out of the car so we can talk to him.
Rick's going to enjoy every moment of this. He probably hadn't been in victory lane in a while.
As Rick climbs out, he had nationwide series wins here at Bristol back in '89. He won from the pole, and Dover that same year. Jamie Little, let's talk to him.
Oh, we talked to Rick Wilson after he got his first few laps of practice, and you said it was just like the old days. Sum up this emotion and winning here today.
This is unbelievable. I mean, this was just like, years ago. The Food Country gang put me in a car together just like it was back then, and it was just unbelievable how good this car was. And, Phil tried me. I mean, he tried me there at the last, and, hey, I didn't mind it. Let him go because I knew I could drive right back by him. But hey, I just want to thank Scott's. I want to thank Bristol Motor Speedway for inviting me here, and, of course, Charlie Henderson, this Food Country gang. Great. They're great.
I have to say, you had some of the best starts of the day. What was it like doing those double file restarts?
Oh, I loved it. I mean, especially when you beat them, it's a great deal. I mean, everything went good. I love coming back. I just hope to have it again.
You're a true legend. Congratulations. Rick Wilson is your winner. Alan?
All right, Jamie, thanks. So Rick Wilson celebrating his victory here at Bristol Motor Speedway, and a look at the final results of the Saturday night showdown at Bristol. Wilson and Parsons pretty much ran 1 and 2 for the latter 3/4 of the race, and you see the rest of the finishing order with the 12 drivers who started in today's event. A couple of updates on some upcoming motorsports programming here on the ESPN networks. It is going to be NASCAR Now pre-race edition before the Sprint Cup race here at Bristol tomorrow morning. a.m. Eastern Time. Rusty going to be among those from here at the racetrack. NHRA 4 Wide from Charlotte. Next Saturday and Sunday, qualifying and finals on ESPN2. And Eyes on IndyCar Series coverage is on ABC. That's next Sunday from St. Petersburg, Florida. And the NASCAR Nationwide Series off next weekend. Our coverage resumes here on ESPN at Nashville, Tennessee. 2 weeks from today. Next is the World's Strongest Man here on ESPN2. Updates on Larry Pearson and Charlie Glotchback. Stay tuned for those on our motorsports programming. And our thoughts are certainly with them. Rick Wilson, winner of the Saturday Night Shootout at Bristol 2010.
Well, that's pretty good race. Alright, boys. Thanks for watching. If you like the channel, subscribe. Hope to have you guys back watching tomorrow and the day after that and after that. Pretty good race there we just watched. So, yeah, I don't know what I'm going to do right now, but I'm going to do a few other things real quick, and I might be back here a little bit. Funny, wow. That was stupid. Well, I just watched the whole race, and I just realized the stream was on that. Okay. Now let's see what we got going on here. Might help everybody here. Don't want to do that.
Now,
race fans, to say the most famous words in motorsports.
Got the 500. Man, we got a bunch of NASCAR tabs up here.
Fastest stock car.
I don't know what that's doing to me.
Santa will boogie all your blues away. Well, it's rock, 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 Mr. Santa. Jump, 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 Mr. Santa Claus. Boogie, woogie, Santa will boogie all your blues away.
See. Not any really good races up here.
Tight race, heartbreak.
the Bristol Motor Speedway in eastern Tennessee, one of NASCAR's most famous tracks, and tonight hosting some of its most famous personalities in a very special event. This racetrack's been around since 1961 in the hills of East Tennessee. It's changed a lot over the years, growing with the sport's growth. But some of those who helped write some of the important chapters in stock car racing's history have come back for a special race on a Saturday night.
ESPN, the world's leader in motorsports coverage, presents the first race of the new millennium is moments away.
ESPN welcomes you to the Saturday Night Showdown at Bristol, a race for fun to benefit.
Really tight race, heartbreak.
The Bristol Motor Speedway in eastern Tennessee, one of NASCAR's most famous tracks, and tonight hosting some of its most famous personalities in a very special event. This racetrack's been around since 1961 in the hills of East Tennessee. It's changed a lot over the years, growing with the sport's growth. But some of those who helped write some of the important chapters in stock car racing's history have come back for a special
guys, I'm gonna head off here for now. I'm gonna stop stream real quick. So hope you guys have a good night. I'll start streaming tomorrow, so trust me, it'll probably be a lot more fun tomorrow whenever I start the stream. So have more things to do, hopefully, on iRacing and stuff. So, alright, guys, good night, and see you guys tomorrow.